headphones are going.
Okay. All right, guys. Sorry for the delay. You know, the the month long or maybe a little bit longer delay, but nothing's changed. So I mean, in the game, you know. So don't think. Actually, one thing has changed. Joe was had to bail out of the game campaign, which I hope he got a job. I hope he's doing okay
Yeah,
because
he's
I know he was looking for one.
So the skeletons killed him.
No, no. I'm gonna have him.
escort the knife back where it's supposed to go.
Exactly right. Yeah, that was the
Fair.
recap. So when we do a little bit of a recap, I'm gonna let Mason jump in on this one and do the recap. But when it comes to Joe, he felt it was, or I should say, Frayne. When it comes to Frayne, he was too concerned about the safety of this knife, making it to his superior. He didn't necessarily trust the priest that he was talking to in the chapel, so he decided to escort it himself. So maybe you'll see him as an NPC or something like that down the road. Okay, Mason, I'm turning it over to you.
Cliff notes.
Yeah.
Right. It doesn't need to be extensive. You can just say we were there and we did that.
Yep. So we recovered the egg for the dragon, or start from the beginning.
Wherever you think is a good recap
the egg
spot.
from the dragon is a good spot to start.
So
Yeah, I think that's a good spot.
we found out an evil cult had stolen a dragon's egg and was using it as a hostage to make the dragon attack towns. Pretty bad. We got the egg back and lightly interrogated some of the cultists, and they told us their next big point of attack was actually the start of their grand plan, and it was this bridge whose name I forgot. I say forgot. It never stuck in my head to begin with.
It's on the map.
Yeah, I gotta find it.
I will click on it for you.
There it is. I found it already. The Nanlam Bridge.
Yeah.
And
Undo
we
previous
said-
action. Okay.
We said, huh, we should probably go check that out. And so we gave the egg back to the dragon, made us all incredibly sure that the egg did not actually belong to that dragon, and we may have messed up, but you don't say no to a dragon, especially when an egg's involved. So we handed it over and made our merry way to Nanlam after making our report. And we arrived there to find an attack in progress. Skeletons in ancient armor, or maybe not ancient, but very, very old, worn out armor and weapons, were animated and were attacking people. And the sole defender left on the bridge was a cleric. Everyone else had either been injured or ran. We got there a little late in the attack.
Don't we see some carnage and some people on the ground around this town as
Yes. Absolutely.
Oh, and we also stopped on the way to drop off the evil, cursed, make serial killer knife that we recovered from a crazy man in a cave who had a boy hostage. We dropped that off to be destroyed at a church, and Joe, character name, decided to escort it to make sure it was properly destroyed.
Frayne.
Rain.
Okay.
It's been
Great.
wild.
So that brings us back to the four brother knights, right? And that is my story. It's been morphing this entire time, but it always comes back to the four brother knights.
What if Frayne wasn't really our brother and he was just some guy from the church?
I don't even know who he is. Okay.
We just, at this point, we've had so many brothers, we accepted it at face value.
That's right. Well, he's a brother. It's just, like a friar.
It's
Yeah.
bad enough we need name tags at our family reunion.
It's brother Frayne.
Father Frayne.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so if I was to bring up my campaign synopsis, that might help me. Undead attack. Here it is. That's where we're at. Page 8.
Oh, I think we're on page 8.
You are. So I'm scrolling. Okay, you spoke to the Earl, ate pastries. You stayed in the castle. You visited the local inn. You found that there was a bandit threats in the area or something like that, and so he's kind of been mustering troops, but nothing significant. The cleric is fighting undead. There we go. Okay. Let me try to get used to this folder idea. Okay. Making sure everything is as it should be. Okay, so you guys are riding in on your horses. Did you, when this is like pre-battle, when you see the undead, did you want to dismount, or did you want to ride your horses into battle? And before we go anywhere, you've been with these horses long enough not to suffer from a penalty for not being familiar with this horse. So it's been a few days, and it only takes a few days to become accustomed to a new horse. So that's not a problem at all. You're not going to get any penalties, but there's going to be die rolls every turn to maintain control of your horse, because they're not used to undead.
Are you using the? I know this is metagaming, but
I'll decide if I want to tell you or not. Go ahead.
Are you using the rule that if you roll a critical fail on your animal handling, you're automatically thrown off the horse?
I believe so.
Okay.
And you automatically break your back.
Well, I wouldn't say you automatic. I don't think you do take a strike someplace. I can't remember how many dice. So
I know.
Yeah,
I think it's 3. I think it's 3 dice.
So I think we're using that one.
So yeah,
But no, that's only a critical fail. But if you fail, I think you still fall off. Or maybe not. Maybe the horse doesn't act or something. I'll have to look it up.
Yeah, I got a high enough riding, but one of my buddies on his first riding roll rolled a 0-0, and it threw him off his horse, and it's just left a bad taste in my mouth ever since I played that game. So Juno will be riding most of the way into town to where the skeletons are, and then he'll dismount where he can get his shield and his mace out. at a semi-safe distance from the skeletons, and then
What do you mean by a semi-safe distance?
like
Because you're going to be making rolls every
yeah.
action.
Let me look at my.
How far away from the fight are we? All these things we see, it feels to me like I'd dismount right about here and try to find a place to secure the horses. Is that wrong?
I don't see a
Wait.
map. I just see the.
I know, I didn't put you on the map.
Yeah.
Right.
Because I was trying to decide if I wanted to drag any horses over, because it'll be a waste of time.
I am going to stay on my horse. We're trained in that. I'm a knight. Time for some knightly combat.
Okay, then I'm going to drag some horses
I will
then.
dismount.
Okay. I just you don't have to tell me all that. I just needed to know if I needed to have horses on the map, and apparently I do, because you guys are going to attempt a mounted combat. If you all said we're all dismounting, I would just put you on the ground and we would start from there.
Whoa!
There we
Why
are.
can't I make that smaller?
Okay. Okay, I didn't authorize changing that. You can go ahead and put it back.
I don't know how to do it. No. I do. What to do?
I don't know why it's not.
Control Z is a reverse what you just last did,
Okay. Control Z.
but it might not apply to that because that's a save.
Well, then I can delete it, and
Do you have the old picture?
I do somewhere.
Okay. I'm just being a stickler because I know faces.
Okay.
Okay, let's put this to the... What? This is... okay. I guess I could have selected all of them. There we go. Okay, I don't know why the horse is overriding you. I had it pushed to the back. Okay, we need 2 more tokens. Where are they at? Just drag it from your character sheet.
Annals of Time. Forever.
Just go to your character sheet. Just drag it onto the map.
I'm looking for the. I don't know how to change the picture back in game.
Yeah, we'll have to live with it. Just go ahead and put it out there.
Can you change the size?
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't like being a giant?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
It doesn't suit me.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, so go ahead
Why you made
and...
it so big?
Yeah, I don't know why it's putting you guys behind the horses. Because I can move you to the front and it still doesn't... You still hide behind the horse.
Does it show me as behind my horse?
Yes.
Okay, because for me it shows me on top of it.
Shows me on top of it also.
It
Okay.
shows me on top of it also.
Okay, just on my screen, everybody's underneath.
No, everybody else is under their horse except me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
what I see
really.
too.
Oh, maybe because we don't control those tokens.
Correct.
But I still don't see why that would still put them behind if you set it to in front. That's weird.
Right.
Tokens you control are automatically brought to the front, I guess, but the rest of it, beyond me. No, because I can control the horse. Maybe they're on the wrong horse. No, because I can open everyone else's horse too.
Yeah. It should be a
Yeah,
party
same war horse.
thing, but that's fine. You're all good right there. Okay, so give me a second. I have to find something.
You can right-click on the tokens, and it says Open Character. Where has that update been?
Well, I just hit Shift click and it opens a character.
Yeah, but now they got a
A
Oh,
button.
button
when
you
you
can
right-click.
press.
Okay.
Or, yeah, right-click specifically.
They're getting
That's
fancy.
so helpful.
Which way are we doing our facing? Our neck or the top of our head?
You don't have facing.
No? Okay.
No. You're 360. Okay. My mouse keeps moving.
Give it some cheese.
So on a another note, while I'm going to the right page, I got my Harn World hardback in,
Cool.
and it's still in the shrink wrap. I've been wanting to do like a open this book, take a quick look through it, and a video, with my first impressions of the book and all that, but I just never had any opportunity to do that. So, but I don't need it because I have the PDF. So, okay, here we go. Now, on your character sheets, don't forget to select that you are writing, that you are mounted, or however it's listed.
Mm-hmm.
Now, your horse should have a movement of something like 36. Okay.
Depends on what you choose.
Well,
Walk, it says 18. Trot, 36.
yeah.
Canter, 72. Pretty cool.
Okay, so your steed's initiative is
Should be the average of your horse's initiative and your riding.
It would still be your combat initiative and your normal combat, because mine went up 6 points being mounted.
Mine went
Is
down.
my guess. Is my guess. I went from 59 to 65 by mounting.
Yeah, I'm going from 66 initiative down to 45 initiative. That depends on what the stats of the horse are.
You're on the mule.
your steed should have its own initiative. It should say steed initiative.
There's a horse initiative,
Yeah, okay. Horse
but
initiative.
it's not selectable for
No.
purpose of the game.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, my horse doesn't have any attributes on it.
Horse initiative says 60. But yeah, not Oh no,
I
there, I
imagine-
have a skill.
On your character sheet, you got a spot to fill all that in.
It says ML 60 for the horse initiative.
Yeah, all mine are 0 for all my horse abilities.
Whereas my initiative is.
Do you have
65.
anything in attributes?
Yeah, you need to fill all that in.
It's the same horse, right? For
Yeah,
everybody?
they're all the same.
Strength 40, stamina 12, agility 11.
Yeah.
Where is that located?
Okay, eyesight,
The very bottom.
16.
Of your sheet,
hearing.
you'll have-
17.
In your settings, you'll have to turn
And
on
Orwell.
the horse.
5, 8, 12.
Yes. And then 36.
Move
20.
and smell.
36, 20. Load
Yes.
limit 320.
Okay, what do you got for awareness?
72 ml.
Dodge,
55.
initiative,
60.
jump and stealth.
0, 0.
Trample.
55.
Horse can't jump. That's crazy.
They're gliders. They're a special breed.
Well, they can jump. They just get a 0.
They're not trained in it.
Training wheels.
Yeah, so make sure you have combat profile in the load carried chunk. You can check mounted. Don't forget to check that. Oh, mounted, my initiative becomes 69. Nice.
Yeah, my initiative goes up. Yeah.
Because the horse is taking part of your load.
Yeah.
It's just the load from the waist up is on you.
Right. Well. Okay, so I'm gonna... These icons, I don't even know what these are. Turn order, okay. So you don't have to roll for your initiative for the horse because you're mounted. But if you were to dismount, I would need to worry about it. And the reason why your horses all have a specific facing is because there is something called turn restrictions. So the faster you move, the less you can turn. Okay, so if you're moving at a walk, right, which is your half speed, 18 I think it is, you can make as many turns as you want, right? That's no problem. But if you go at a trot, you can only turn once every 3 hexes. Which, you could probably still navigate the road or whatever. That wouldn't be too much of a problem. But I just want you to be aware of that. And if you go at a canter or a gallop, then don't even consider turning. Horses have what's called a minimum move. You will always have to move at least 1/3 your movement. So what is 1/3 of 36? 12? Yeah. So you're always going to have to move at least 12. If you want to do a stop during this move, which you could do like an emergency stop or something like that, then it's a stumble roll.
Can we go from a trot to a walk?
Yeah. To change is an action.
Okay. So we're coming in at a trot, is what you're saying?
No, you can be coming in at your minimum, which is 12.
like we're running to the city and we see this happening, so we slow up in
Yeah.
preparation.
Yeah. So some actions while you're mounted are pass. I don't know why you do that, but you can. You could do mount or dismount, right? That does require a skill roll. And then you got mounted move, which is, of course, unengaged. You can not become engaged, okay? And then, or you can do a mounted engage, and you can do that at a walk or trot. And then you can conduct a rider attack or a trample. You can do what's called a mounted charge. Basically, you just move straight ahead at a canter or gallop, which you'd be off the map if you did that. You can do a mounted disengage, or you can do a rider attack. You can attack one adjacent enemy mounted or afoot. And just so you know, you have a horse which has a facing, and you cannot attack over its head, so you can't attack directly to your front. You can attack either of the three sides that are on your right or left. If you attack across the horse's body, you're going to get minuses. So like if you're trying to attack on your shield side, but it's more protective because your shield's on that side. Or you can do a trample if you wanted to try that. And for those of you that were curious, steed jumps. If you're going at a trot, you get a +0, and if you're going at a walk, it's -10, and canter is +10. So basically, the faster you run, the farther you can jump. A horse can jump 4-foot high obstacle or an 8-foot wide obstacle without difficulty. Here we go. A rider suffers a strike that exceeds your strength. You'll have to roll to see if you fall off your horse. And if you suffer an injury of any kind, you'll have to make an unhorsing roll. Because you can get hit and your armor absorb it all and then not take an injury. But if it exceeds your strength, you will have to make a roll. Marginal success, critical success, you stay in the saddle. Marginal failure, critical failure, you're thrown. Okay.
You're thrown off the horse with a marginal failure.
Yes. Well, when you're struck.
Oh, when you're struck. Okay.
If you're moving at a walk, you don't take a walk or trot with a marginal failure, you take no damage. You just fall to the ground. But if it's at a if it's critical failure, it's 4d6. I thought it was 3.
It's
a lot.
It's not forgiving.
Mm-mm. And if you're going at a canter or a gallop, it's just larger. Okay.
Yeah, you basically, if you're playing a knight, you want the joust is about as dangerous as you want to get on modern combat.
Right.
So were we all coming in at a trot or a walk?
You can come in at whatever. You're at the minimum. You're coming in at a walk
Yeah,
with...
we're coming in as if we're just coming into town. So.
Yeah, just riding into town.
Okay.
I assume we were trotting to get here, and then once we got close, we probably went to a walk.
I have the turn order open. I need everybody's initiative.
Ah.
I might not have asked you for that.
Click. And
It's our combat initiative, right?
oh, right, hotkeys.
Yeah, your initiative.
Nice.
Okay, now everybody's doubled up. So, it shouldn't matter, right? It should.
How did you get your horse?
I'm going to remove all turns. Okay, do it again. Don't roll initiative for your horse.
That was on the combat profile.
Just yourself. Yep.
I don't even know how you could roll initiative for your horse.
I mean, if I go to combat profile, combat
just click on
stats,
the horse
my
instead of you.
stats.
Yeah, you go to initiative combat, and there's a
Oh,
little.
wait, oh, those the horse's stats.
I think you're clicking the horses.
You can't click the horses.
No, the horse has one.
That's mine.
It's right below dodge in its abilities.
The dex and agility match my dex and agility in that box.
I think
No,
you're
that's
clicking
a-
the horse
that's
token
a-
instead of yours.
That's a
You gotta
roll.
click- yeah,
That's
you
a
gotta-
dice roll. That doesn't put you in the thing.
Yeah,
That's a
you gotta
dice roll.
highlight your token first, and then
Your token and not your horse's token, and that might be why it's showing up as your horse.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
62. Jenna, how did you get a
Select-
75? You're so
and
fast.
You didn't select your horse. I mean, you didn't select your personal token.
Yes. Yeah.
now, where do I select my token?
Move the
On the
horse
map.
out of the way. If you can't having a problem, then click. it.
Yeah, if you have to just move the.
my name at the bottom.
No,
No, you gotta click your token,
your token.
your picture.
Okay, that opens up more stuff.
There it is.
Yay.
Okay, so let me add something to the map.
The dragon.
Yeah. Hopefully not.
I mean, it owes us one.
It does, actually. But it's busy taking its baby home.
Yeah, it's baby.
It's
Making
stolen,
it-
baby. It's
I
making it-
never.
Dragon.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
I think we are.
There was an Amber Alert after we dropped that egg off.
Yeah.
That's right.
What is it? Not an accomplice, but a.
Accessory.
Yeah, we're an
An
accessory,
accessory.
to kidnapping.
Accessory.
To egg napping.
Arguably worse.
Okay.
You steal a kid, you just gotta stab the parent. You steal a dragon egg, you're done, and everyone you know is done. The end.
Yeah, okay, good. It added.
Did we cross Shire lines with the egg? Want to know if it's a federal crime.
I think there's a graveyard up here.
There is.
That's spooky.
That's probably empty.
It would explain the skeletons.
I don't think so.
Okay. I'm getting there. It's just that everything is not where I remember it being placed. Okay. Ooh.
Oh, I see
I
skeletons.
like what you did with the construction of the buildings with using ladders to look like the flooring.
Really? Okay. Wait a second. Mouse has a mind of its own. It just clicked on something. Okay, let's move this off camera so that I can find it more easily. Oh, it is right. Okay. Sorry, I'm talking to myself.
It's okay.
I was like, I've got this cleric token here, and it has the same name as the guy that's here in this town. I was like, what the heck?
I wonder who he is.
Yeah. Let's give him a
Dagger. A small rusty dagger.
Oh, no. I'll let you see that. That'd be fine. Looks like he's got a character sheet with all zeros. Okay. We're changing that.
Leroy Jenkins.
Hopefully when I click this, boop. Yes. Okay, so let's put this in an order.
Oh, is he Tabit?
He is.
Thought he was a cleric.
He is a cleric.
He's to abbot of the monastery.
To Abbott? No.
To abbot.
Yeah.
Hey, Tabba.
T abbot.
Okay, so we're going to start with okay. The scene is these skeleton creatures are running around. They just finished dispatching some men-at-arms. There are civilians that are not on the map, but they are screaming and running around like lunatics, trying to they're a fear for their lives. And you see this one man standing up front. He is a cleric, but he's a well-armed cleric. He's you would say that he's a warrior, possibly from one of the warrior gods. You know, probably Lorani, I would suspect. And you guys came riding in, seeing this, and he looks like he's holding his own against these 4 skeletons because they weren't really focused on him. But now that the men-at-arms have fallen, he's next. So you have Juna the Herald is going first with 75. So before you do anything, make a riding skill roll.
We all fail and we all die before we even see combat.
I'm supposed to do the EML one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just roll a skill. Just do a riding skill roll.
Writing personal and writing EML. Okay, so
Why
it's
do you
writing
have two?
EML.
It is writing EML, but why do you have 2?
Because the first one is your skill at riding, and the second one is the average of your riding to the horse's initiative, and that's how you calculate your current riding with your current animal.
Yeah, it should be EML.
That is something I was going to ask as well.
Awesome.
Okay, so your horse refuses to act. What would you like to do?
I'll get off.
Okay, that requires a skill roll. Just a second.
Personal?
Let me double check. Oh, that's right. Okay. Mount or dismount. With critical success, the rider gains a tactical advantage. Any failure requires an unhorsing roll.
And what's the unhorsing roll?
Well, that's if you fail. You're making a dismount roll right now.
Is that my personal riding, or is that something else?
It's EML. Rider declares the riding EML. Yeah, EML. Marginal success. So you succeed in dismounting.
And
You can be on either side. Yeah.
So I'm going to double move. I'm
Okay.
gonna Run.
Yep.
So it should be 2 movements for me. Let me get my mounting off.
Yep,
And my
that's right.
move is 9, so I can go 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
I don't know why you're doing that. You're making it hard for yourself. I'm gonna show you something. You dismounted, all right? No need to pivot. When you pick up your token, I've picked up your token. You don't know this. I right click, and then you get all kinds of little waypoints.
It only shows it to the person dragging it.
Okay, until I let go, right?
Yes.
So what's your speed?
9.
So 18 then total?
Yeah, you can also click on.
Did you see that? Did you see it move?
Yeah.
Okay, so when you pick it up, then just right click, it'll open up a measurement tool, lets you make your path and everything. But did you want to go that far? I'm sorry, I moved your...
Yeah.
Okay. All right, anything else? I guess not.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right, Sir Reynard, make a mounted EML.
Oh,
Oh.
I fell hard.
Oh my.
This is the steed command check. On a critical failure, the steed balks. Rider unhorsed, no roll. Check for initiative. In the injury, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's the bad one.
Why are these horses? Okay, yeah, that's fine.
And so going forward, my initiative will be different. Do you want me to update that now?
Well, let's do the injury first. Critical failure. Yep, 4d6. But there is no like weapon additions.
Yeah.
So
Huge. Well, good thing we're got armor, yeah, and it's blunt.
yeah, it hits you in the groin.
Oh, you landed.
Nice.
So you landed on your butt
Laying on your butt. What kind of armor do you have there?
underneath your butt cheek.
For blunt, I have 8.
Okay, so
Ouch.
what is that?
6.
6 getting through?
Yes. Man, if
Okay.
it was edge, I've got 20. It's not.
Wow.
I didn't want to get stabbed in the junk. You know?
Yeah, that would have done 2 damage to me in the groin.
So it's not 9. That's good. So it's S2 in the groin.
Ouch. That's
Oh.
a serious bruise.
So I pulled out my mace and spurred the horse forward and promptly fell off onto my mace.
Yeah, it says you got a fracture. So yeah, so somewhere in your
Great.
pelvis area, your coccyx or whatever gets
You said S2?
S2.
Jeez.
So make a so you are considered prone. Okay, so I'll just mark you with something that symbolizes
And
prone.
blocking 2 people on horseback.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome
Yeah.
back.
We'll use that. And then also give me a shock roll.
Oh, yeah.
Success.
Okay, so you don't pass out.
I kind of wish I did at this point.
I mean,
You guys hear?
You guys better roll better than we did.
Okay,
I fall
and that-
you hear a loud.
That does actually end your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so we go
I
to
won't die.
Sir Bernier, and the very first thing you have to do is an EML.
Yeah, I'm gonna dismount too if I can.
Well, that's after. Okay, marginal failure. I think it's not as
Now
bad
you
as
gotta
it,
make another one to dismount. Yeah, he doesn't. He just stands there. So if you want to get off, you got to roll another EML to dismount.
I thought
Oh
was
no, he
choosing to
was
dismount.
dismounting. It was a failure.
So he just
no,
falls down.
no. This is a command check. He just stands there.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to dismount, you can.
EML again?
It is, but you have a minus 10.
Okay.
Oh, goodness.
Well,
This
we
should
already
not
know
be
what
this
happens
hard.
there.
This should not be this hard.
Wow.
So, dismount. Any failure requires an unhorsing roll.
That's EML again?
Checking. I think so. I think it is. Just go ahead and give me an unhorsing roll.
I just
Now-
imagine.
On my rule book on Combat 21, it says a steed command check. A marginal fail is steed performs action, but rider has a minus 10 to their AML.
That's too bad. I'm sorry you have
Same rule book?
text in your face.
That's
Um,
what we ended up doing, though. Is it let him dismount, but with a minus 10.
Yeah.
So can I fall off the horse or?
Yeah, with a failed unhorse You have to make an unhorsing roll, and you just did a marginal failure on that. And a marginal failure is you're thrown and suffers a blunt strike. Armor protects.
How did we get on an orc?
Any unused TAs are forfeit. Yep. I warned you guys.
Well,
I said I wanted to come in dismounted.
have any of you ever ridden a horse? I'm very much a
Yes.
novice at it, but I do have a lot of trouble dismounting and not a lot getting on.
And it's not, and it is,
And we're in a hurry.
and the horses are all like freaked out because of the undead. Okay, so give me 4d6, and I'll give you a hit location. No, it wasn't critical failure. This was marginal failure, right? Okay, so yeah, you hit the ground with no damage.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a dot.
Right.
Yeah, so you still get, let me see, marginal, nope, you lose your turn. Okay,
Is that what?
your turn's over.
Was?
So
Okay.
the marker is saying that you're laying on the ground.
Okay.
Sir Regis,
Oh, I guess
EML.
the safest course of action is going to be to dismount.
But first, you have to see if your horse doesn't throw you. Make an
Yes.
EML.
My horse will
This is
there.
to be command of your horse.
My horse might dare.
Ah, look at that. Okay, so you have total control over your horse. And you want to...
half of me wants to charge in, but that could end badly.
So you...
Take it while you got it.
So you want to dismount?
I will dismount.
Okay. I think you might get a bonus. The rider gains... Yeah, so you can dismount. And basically you get 2 actions.
Oh,
Yeah.
but no bonus on dismounting.
No, you automatically dismount. Just put yourself to the left or right. Wait. We did a command check. Critical success. Steed performs action. Rider has a +10. Oh,
Wait.
okay. So now you have to make a mount. Yeah, but you get a +10 on it. Yeah.
Okay.
I skipped a step.
Given the danger obvious, I think I'll take every modifier I can get.
Is that another critical?
It is.
Okay. So
So my
so
horse
now you can
is-
dismount to the left or right, 1 space.
All right.
There you go. And now get an extra movement. So if you want to move 3 times, you can.
Okay.
So what's your move? Like 8?
Oh, it's probably pretty low. So I'll probably barely keep up. Let me back. Move. 18. Wait, that can't be right. Oh, I didn't. 5.
So this is apparently going to be a Sir Regis episode.
Yeah. So
Wow.
You ready for that?
so you can move 5, or you can move 10, or you can move 15,
I'll go with the whole thing.
or anything in between.
Oh, and as I'm moving away, I'll say, that's how it's done. Because the golden child is...
That's right. He's
All right, that's me.
okay. I can get rid of this mounted BS. Okay. So the skeletons. The skeletons are all kind of just standing around, and they have to make initiative rolls. Where's my initiative? There it is. No modifier. Okay, so this skeleton just meanders to over there. Okay, this skeleton approaches the cleric, and we'll do that. He's using a old rusted sword. And Cabot is, believe it or not, using a shield. So marginal success and a marginal success. What did I do? Did I close my combat charts? Nope, they're right here. So I think tie means it's blocked. Yep. Okay. So now we're back to the third skeleton. Steps up and makes his attack. And he gets a -10, right? For being ganged up on.
Yes.
But it's okay. He got a critical success, even with the -10. So marginal failure, critical success. He swings back. Marginal success. Rotted shield. Okay. Marginal success, critical failures, 2 dice. Six. What do we got? 13. Do his abdomen. Okay. This armor here, he's got 6, so he's going to take 7 to his abdomen, which is a S2. Okay. So you see him strike the skeleton across the abdomen, and the skeleton loses a couple of bones, probably. They fly off into different directions. But you don't see him make any kind of like shock roll or anything like that. He just takes the damage.
That's not fair.
Yeah. It's not meant to be.
I think the best thing we could do is try to get them on our horses.
That's right.
Try riding that.
Because we're so good at it.
Okay, so that didn't kill him. All right, and then the final skeleton has to make an initiative test, and he succeeds. So he presses in on Talbot as well. And makes an old rusted sword attack. And Talbot now has a -20 on his parry. Okay. He's good at parrying, I'm going to have to say that. So, marginal success. Critical success. He strikes back. Okay. Oh, I think I'm clicking on the wrong one. Let's use that one instead. Okay, critical success. The skeleton with his rotting shield.
Nice.
Okay. That's 3 dice. To his knees. I don't think he has any armor there. He doesn't. Okay, so 15. Okay, he actually killed the skeleton.
Yay.
He basically shatters the knees, and the skeleton falls to the ground and kind of disconnects, or like loses its life energy. It just kind of just crumbles.
So I tried to get off my horse. Not even that, and broke my groin. And then you got Little John over here just smashing fools. I call hacks.
Yeah. And now it's his turn.
He might be done before we get to him.
Okay, so he's going to strike.
He could disengage if he wanted to.
Yeah. So he's going to strike the skeleton that he struck before, that is injured. Man, I don't know what's going on with my critical rolls. And then I think it's Lorania's protecting him.
Mm.
And then the skeleton's going to try to parry with his shield.
Yeah, doesn't need us.
Gets him in his hands. Left or right is irrelevant right now. Oh, yep, 0 armor in his hands. So, what is it? Critical success, critical failure? Oh my gosh.
Should be 3d6.
Another 3d6. That's the same thing, right? Yep. 50. Yeah, he just wrecks him. All right, his turn is over. Juna.
Okay, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to get into the fight this turn. I can only go 9 hexes.
Should we update our initiatives for being unmounted?
You should.
Yeah, just take. Yeah.
You gotta re-roll your initiative. So if you want to go back, because your everybody's initiative is going to change, except for the Tabit and the skeletons, because they. Oh, I deleted the skeletons. Okay, so I'll re-roll them.
You're 50. You can just add him a skeleton and just give him 50. Yeah, my initiative has changed also, so if you want to redo the initiatives.
Yeah, I'm going to have to.
Cool. It automatically updated mine.
Okay, so Juna,
Yeah, I go there, and unfortunately I can't reach him, so and I can't hold my action, which sucks. So I got my mace and my shield out, ready to attack. And I tell the hey, Mister Cleric, Priest, get behind us.
I'm getting behind him. What are you talking about?
All right, Sir Regis. He kind of he sees you approaching, but is focused on the skeletons. That would be 6.
You can walk for half your movement, jog for your full movement. You can run for double your movement, and you can sprint for triple your movement.
At sprinting, I start taking exhaustion quick, don't I?
That's exhaustion is a game mechanic that DMs. It's an optional role for the DM.
Yeah, well, you might have missed the first few sessions. There's only 2 movements.
Okay.
You got your full move, which is if you've got a 5, you can move 5, or anything less. It's up to you to however much you want to move. If you want to move half, that's up to you. Or you can move double.
Okay.
And if you move double, you cannot engage.
Correct.
Yep, and that's it.
So I'll move there, grab my mace, and yell out, "Hey, bonehead!" to try and get some attention.
I'm way back here.
I'll get there eventually.
We're trying to get up.
We're coming. We're coming. Don't call me bonehead.
That's right. Bernier.
I will move. So I select and then right click.
No, you pick your token up and then right click.
Oh,
Yeah, you gotta have some manual dexterity for it.
I see that. 5, 6, 7, and then I can go another one. 1, 2.
You can tap your right click again to give you a waypoint.
Oh. I think I can go up to 14.
You got to stand up.
I crawled like a son of a bitch. Can I stand up?
Yeah, I don't know how much that takes from you.
I don't know. Standing up. Okay.
Yeah, so give me a second. We will find out. Probably in this game, it probably doesn't affect you at all, actually, but.
It's on combat 7.
Be faster to the up arrow.
Rise.
Rise. Yeah, so it's basically your action.
Okay. So is moving your action too, or can you do an action and still move?
Free move is an action. So rising is your action.
Okay.
Yeah, preparing a weapon is an action. So you can't move and prepare a weapon. Just think of these actions as like just a couple of seconds. You know, it's not.
10 seconds of getting up.
Yeah.
So no move at all. Okay.
No. Yeah. A move is like up to double your move, and then rise is also an action. But there's no roll required. That's always good, right? All right. So let's.
Can't crawl. There's no crawl.
Okay.
Well, I would allow a crawl. If you wanted to crawl, I'll let you move like 2 spaces. But then you'd still be prone.
Yeah.
Be like on hands and knees. Okay, and so, Reynard, I assume you stand up.
I would like to, yes.
Okay,
With my broken groin.
that's right.
We're gonna get a splint. We've got bones laying all over the field.
Which should affect your initiative.
Yes, it did.
Okay,
I will smack my shield, my mace on my shield to get this skeleton in front of me's attention.
okay. So this skeleton is making an initiative test. And he's attracted by you and starts moving over here towards you. And then this skeleton makes an initiative test and gets a success. And he'll step forward and he will attack you. What are you doing?
I'm going to defend myself.
Obviously, but what does that mean?
I'm gonna block with my shield.
There you go. Let me go ahead and give you a wacky-doo. There we go, marginal success.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay. Marginal critical block.
I get it.
Tactical,
I should get a
right?
tactical advantage.
Oh, I'm looking at missile. Sorry. Marginal. Yeah. So you can strike back if you'd like.
All right, I'm gonna strike him with my mace.
Well, he doesn't like that. So he's going to put up a rotted shield. So success and failure looks like 1 die.
Okay. I've got. I don't know if you looked at macros I put in. It's just taking your stuff and using it. It's just 1 roll at a time.
Yeah, not using it.
My damage dice. My mace 16. This is just, you can roll location, but
I did.
do have. Okay.
Yeah.
This is how mine looks. If you wanted to copy it, mine looks like that. And then I have a side one. 2 result is a even side. So
Yeah.
his right calf.
But you hit him in the thorax.
Okay, so yeah, 16 to his thorax blunt.
He has no blunt armor because it's like rags and some chain. So 16. The mace. Blunt. Where am I at? Oh, yeah.
1 away from a kill shot.
Yeah. Well, it actually is a kill. You destroy him. And that is the end of those skeletons.
Now Tavik, do the final blow.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. We have more.
These skeletons shamble on to the. These skeletons shamble on from down the road. It looks like there's more coming. In this direction, well, that direction. There's a road that goes off the map to the right,
Okay.
and it follows the river down. It goes along the river bank or whatever, and you can see that there's probably another small group after this one that's coming as well.
Ugh.
And glancing around the ground, You can make an awareness test. Go ahead and make an awareness test.
I'm blind. Just so
Just
you know.
Jenna. Okay.
Oh, I
Yeah.
made it.
You'll see there's probably a dozen dead skeletons laying around.
Oh, like already destroyed, or
Yeah, already. Yeah, like
Okay.
they look a lot like the ones that are walking down the street. It looks like this has been going on a minute.
Okay.
You also see dead men-at-arms laying around.
Oh, that sucks.
All right, so your turn's done, or the skeleton's turn is done, and now Tabit decides he's going to, with this skeleton being distracted by you, he's going to strike it. You'll see that this cleric is wielding a bastard sword. And he has a kite shield. But the skeleton only has a rotted shield.
Ooh, they love rolling critical failures against him.
Well, he is a cleric after all.
Yeah.
So, but it's only a marginal success, critical failure, 2 dice. Trying to locate all my stuff. There we go. Okay. 6 to the neck.
Ugh, that's good.
Yes, no armor there.
Serious 2.
K4.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah. He kills that skeleton.
They are fragile.
They
When they critically fail every time.
Yeah, when they critically fail. Yeah, they're critically fragile. Okay, well, his turn is over. And so everybody get me a new initiative, if anything's changed. I don't think anything's changed, but you never know.
I can't leave Tabit just sitting there. I can't back up because he'll get swarmed. He didn't move behind me.
No, he struck the skeleton.
Okay. Oh, it's not like D&D where you can attack and then move. It's either you move or you.
Yeah, you move or you attack. Now you can do what's called an engage, which means you can half move, or you can shift.
Charge.
You can like move. Like he could move 1 hex to the left or right and still attack.
Yeah.
Okay, but it's Jenna's turn.
All right. I don't want him to get overwhelmed. I'm going to, and I have my brother coming in behind me. So, form a wall.
We did one back here with the horses.
And I'll like point my mace to this hex. Looking back at my brother, Sir Regis.
And it is Sir Regis's turn.
I wonder if I could pretend I can't get that far.
You can
We
you
both
can
know
stumble.
You can get that far.
You can stumble. You can stumble. Trip over some of the bodies that are laying on the ground.
I can get that far with a full move, so I guess I'll just get up into the wall and brace myself for the incoming.
Okay. Sir Bernier, you are now standing.
I am standing, and I have a question. If I go to here to start, when I look up at does this look like I can take that higher ground around, or is that blocked?
I don't know. What do you mean? Is it blocked? There's nothing blocking you. I mean, it's a path that leads up the hill. I mean, if you want to go that way, you can.
All right, I went 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna go back so I can do this. You're right. It's hard as hell to be that organized.
Manual dexterity.
Yeah.
Well, you just hold the mouse button and use your right click. Use two hands if you have to.
Yeah. You can also.
There you go. And that was
go to the
that was your
tool. Go to the ruler, and you can do it with the ruler too.
Can you right click and
something's not right about this map. So let me fix this. It looks like it's not on Euclidean. It is on Euclidean. Hexpath. There we go. Let's try that.
oh yeah, you can do the right click with the ruler as well and check it out ahead of time.
There you go. You shouldn't get any half hexes anymore.
All right.
Thank you. I don't know if I've cheated or not, but I went to the 14 that showed there. So
That's fine. That's fine. You're good. All right. So, Raynard.
Well, I'm gonna run as best I can, but my movement is dropped to a what is it, 6? Yeah, it's a 6 now. So I can go 12 with that run.
Mm-hmm.
I'm following Bernie because I didn't see what happened. I was flat on my back. There's buildings in the way.
Okay. Skeleton action. Let's go ahead and work my way from the bottom up. These guys have a
Just
pretty good
probably
initiative.
I just think June is probably wondering where's the rest of the family.
Yeah.
Well, you probably heard them fall off their horses.
You heard me yell, "Ah, shit!"
then you hear him
Me
going.
laugh.
Then he hollered, "I'm coming!
Okay.
I'm right behind you!"
He moves up to attack Regis.
Oh. I guess I got to block with my shield.
A counter strike if you want to be
I could, but
brave.
I already know that's a bad idea.
Yeah. We've already had lost 2 brothers to horses.
All right. Shield.
So how I assume you're going to do a shield? Okay. Well, that's probably not good.
1d6.
No, it's the other way around.
It's gonna
Marginal
be
failure and marginal success
full
is
advantage.
yeah. So you get to strike back.
Oh. Well, that I can enjoy. It's my favorite part tonight.
Hey, he might roll a critical fail.
What's my favorite part?
Well, you haven't attacked yet.
Oh, I just
It says
Oh, it
blocks.
said I blocked with a mace.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
clicked.
you're
You
supposed
clicked
to
the
attack.
DML. You need to hit the AML.
Oh. That's much better.
Yeah, there you go.
And just so you know, that your 71 result on the top one would have still hit.
Oh.
If
But that's
wanna
too
feel
bad.
about it.
It doesn't work. Oh, if you want to. Okay, so 2 marginal successes equal a block.
Yep.
Okay, so the next Skeleton
Skeletor.
decides he's just gonna meander to over there. And then this skeleton is gonna make an initiative. And he says, oh, let me come up here and attack this cleric. And so
Coward.
he I think he's brave. Because this cleric's like wrecking.
I mean, do skeletons have enough awareness for fear?
They look like they might be aware of what they're doing.
Oh.
Marginal failure.
Why is that creepier?
Marginal success. I think that's he gets to attack back, but
It does.
so he's going to bastard sword one-handed. Oh well. And Rotted shield. Oh, it's looking for a modifier. There we go. Marginal failure, right? Marginal success. Okay, the skeleton gets to attack back.
If there was already one tactical advantage, that should be the end of it. If it's the second one.
It's not.
Okay.
Each person can only have one. Not one melee. So Tabit can have one tactical advantage, and the skeleton can have one tactical advantage. And I can get these guys in their right orders. I think that's where it stops.
It goes on forever.
Yeah, marginal failure, marginal success would give him a second tactical advantage, which he can't take. So that ends that little back and forth. Okay, and so the final skeleton of this wave.
I knew that was coming.
It's going to go right there, and I'm going to roll a die. Because I don't know who he wants to attack. Okay, looks like you, Juna. I assume you're going to block or parry or
block with my shield.
Yeah. I get a failure. And a success.
I'll swing with my mace.
Okay.
Oh. 2d6. And wherever it lands, it'll be on the right side. Nope, neck.
Okay, so your total is 11?
Yes.
Okay. So that's 3. Okay. So you hit him very hard. His head is barely holding on by a thread.
A skeleton thread.
Yeah. A magical thread. Okay, so that's the end of the skeletons. Tabit. He's going to strike this one to the north. Yeah, he's going to strike the one to the north. Or try to. And then the skeleton is going to try to block. Marginal success, marginal failure, 1 die. Okay.
Yes.
Four. Oh, he's got armor there. Okay. So it's still a 5 though. So 1. Okay. Just so you know, for mechanics purposes and meta gaming and all that, the All I'm counting is wounds for these guys.
Total number of wounds? Yeah.
Number of wounds. Once they get to a certain number, they disassemble themselves.
Yeah. They don't get
Okay.
any minuses. They just get a certain amount of wounds and they die.
Right. They don't feel pain. They're not struggling with any of that. Okay, so that's the end of his turn. Right. Okay, Jenna.
Alrighty, gonna swing at the one I hit before.
Is anybody injured or wounded or anything like that?
I'm not.
Yeah, I don't think anything's changed, so no initiative changes. Okay. Who are you striking at? This guy right here, probably?
Yeah, the same guy I hit before.
Okay. I almost rolled Tabit. No, let's do a rotted shield. That's a block.
Yep.
All
if you
right.
do weapons quality check.
Oh, don't worry about that.
Okay.
We don't do that. Okay, Regis.
Oh yes, I will swing at the guy in front of me. My mace.
Okay.
Try and turn his skull into fine powder.
Be right back.
Okay, so that's a block. And Bernier.
All right. Do I slow down around the tent?
You just go around it. Like the hex below it or something. Yeah, like that.
Yeah, that X is okay. As fast as I can go.
Yeah, you're almost there. And then it's Reynard.
Excellent. Going for a run along this cliff face.
You're following Bernie.
Yeah.
What you're like wincing in pain as your pee-pee hurts.
It's like that pit that you fell into twice.
Three times.
Three
Fell in
times.
3 times.
You got better at getting out every time.
It's one of those days for me.
Yeah, watch out for the saddle horn on the dismount.
Thanks. I didn't know.
Okay, those guys just ended their turns right there. So now I'm going to roll for initiative on the one in front of Tabit. Okay, he gets to fight. So he's going to swing at Tabit. And Tabit can fight back without a -10 because Juna is there, occupying that one skeleton. Where'd my other skeleton? Where'd my Tabit go? Tabit, where are you? Okay, I might have closed him or something.
Let's see him.
No, his character sheet. Okay, it blocked. Okay, the one in front of Juna makes an initiative test.
All right.
Okay, so he acts according to the way he wants. So he's going to do a rusted sword attack on you.
All right. I will block.
All right, it is blocked. The one in front of Regis here makes an initiative. Decides to kind of just stare at you, not sure how he wants to go, and then we'll roll for this final skeleton.
I'll work on my dirty looks next time. I'll fall to pieces.
He steps up and decides to actually attack you, wondering why his partner is just staring at you. Okay.
It ain't 'cause I'm pretty. I think we covered that last time. Guess I'll have to block with my shield.
All right. He's got a marginal success. And you blocked. All right. So Tabit is next. And it looks like we got a shield wall going on here.
Yes.
So he's going to attack the one that he's been kind of trying to kill, the one to the north. With a one-handed bastard sword. And he fails. Yeah, okay, well, we'll do this. Yeah. Okay, a fail against a fail. It's probably just a miss.
Yeah.
Says
It's
block.
actually a block. It's a block.
Okay, so it's a miss. And then we go to Juna.
All right, I'm gonna swing at the one I swung at before. D6 and right side, nope, 4x.
What's your total? 7?
7, yeah.
Now you're using what? A
Mace, yeah.
blunt? Okay. Yeah, that's 2 more. He's out.
Are you giving tactical advantages for that, or is that
Huh?
only versus humanoids?
Why would you get a tactical advantage?
Because when someone drops, like they fumble or stumble or get knocked unconscious, it gives you a tactical advantage. But if you're
Not in this campaign.
Okay.
Never read that rule anywhere. But he didn't stumble or fumble. He died.
Yeah, I understand.
But either way, never heard that. Okay, that was your turn, and then we go to Regis.
Yeah, we'll do the southeast one with the mace again. Sooner or later, I gotta get
This one down here by the wall. Okay. That's not good.
Ooh.
Well, it's good for you, I suppose.
Yes.
So, marginal success, critical failure, 2 dice. Nope, that's missile. Yeah, it's still 2 dice.
There it is. So I haven't rolled damage since one.
Just 2d6.
Oh.
Yikes. That's right. So 11 to his shoulder. His shoulder has no blunt armor. So he takes 3 wounds.
Crunch.
Yeah, crunch, exactly. All right, and then it's Bernie.
All right, there is no hold action, right? Just pass.
Yeah.
There is pass.
Unfortunately.
Okay. I will.
Your hold action is getting a critical success and getting a DTA.
Yeah. I'm gonna go, and then I'll just be there.
Okay. Yeah, that's
I
fine.
assume that's just. I'm just waiting to get attacked because I can't move my full move and attack. Right? It's only half.
No, you can move your full move.
You can move your full move and attack. You can't double it.
Yeah. If your full move is 8 hexes, you can go 8 hexes and attack.
Yeah.
No, I'm
charge.
thinking of the next guy that's going to move who can only go 6.
Yeah. It's a better idea to wait for backup.
Wait for backup.
Well, yeah, that's this way. When it hits, we're both dead.
Yeah.
Raynard.
That was
It's
my
a good strategy.
plan. Mm-hmm.
Instead of just getting attacked by 4 dudes.
I'm just gonna catch up to Bernie. with my
Exactly.
space.
Our own little wall. It's a knee
Actually,
wall.
I'm going to run
No.
just a little bit further to here to help head him off from just going past us.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. It's
I
all
like
the
it.
same. It's all the same
Yeah, I think it's good.
Getting a little bit
from
more
our
excited.
situation. Yeah. The other reason was I wanted to come closer to the other fight, come around the corner rather than extend it up.
All right, so the skeletons, the one in front of Talbot, or Tabit, attacks him with an old rusted sword.
Hope he had his tetanus shot. Oh, nice! The block.
No, that's not a block. That was the attack.
Oh, it was the initiative test that was.
Right. And so now we got his block.
1d6. He gets hit.
Can't lose the priest.
Now he's got tetanus.
Oh yeah, where's the sword? Damn it.
Wait, it was critical success. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
one
One
die.
die.
Fall off the horse, get tetanus.
So
Good
4, so 9. Oh, wow. Okay.
No, Tabit, no. Just have robes on, or does he have armor underneath there?
Oh, he's wearing armor. He is. Okay. There we go. It was upper arm. M1.
The minor cut. Full of tetanus. Actually, tetanus is cow manure and rust. So let's hope there's no cow manure on that rusty blade.
Okay, there was an error.
It's lockjaw.
Yeah, syntax error. Character sheet's messed up. Okay, the shock roll is... What is it?
How
2
many
dice?
No, it's how many dice of damage he's taken. So if he's got a
One
or
die,
two,
and he's got to get less than
one.
his endurance?
Correct.
Okay, so one die
should
can't
be-
fail.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, maybe that's why there's an error. Okay, I'm going to change it to 3 just to see if that's why it was failing. Nope, still a syntax error.
Does he have a character sheet?
Yeah, that's what I'm working off of.
Yeah. So then you just click on his shock.
Yeah,
The shock.
that's what I'm doing.
No, and it's coming up with a syntax error. That's
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't see the error, do you?
No.
No, we don't see the results from that.
That's what it says.
Ooh, that's bad. Look what happened to him.
I know.
Well, if he doesn't have an endurance, if his character sheet's not fully filled out, it's probably going to have a.
No, his character sheet's fully filled out.
This is-
Oh, that's weird.
This is his abs hit the ceiling, and then he hit the floor for one
I
round.
mean, he's got endurance, he's got condition, he's got injury levels.
And he's pregnant. He's expecting. Bad.
Well, that worked. So, let me see if, okay, stumble works. Fumble works. Shock doesn't work.
Working off yeah, they're working off different stats.
No big deal. It's a number of dice. Yeah.
Shocked, he says.
Yeah, so he doesn't pass out.
Shocked it didn't work.
Okay, so that's one skeleton.
I'll bang my shield to get this one's attention. So my brother isn't double teamed.
He looks at you like he gets distracted and says, "Oh," and kind of takes a step right there. No, he doesn't. He just stands. The other one. Also, they're both confused. Like, why are you banging your shields? Okay, and then this guy up here. Walks over there. This one steps forward, seeing a guy that he wants to kill. Reynard, you're being attacked by an old rusted sword.
Attached to an old skeleton.
And you're muted. Reynard.
My bad.
What are you doing?
I am blocking.
I assumed.
Yes, with my shield.
Marginal success. You blocked.
Marginal success. Get blocked, nerd.
Get blocked.
Okay, now you get a -10 on your block.
No.
Get blocked. Critical success.
I got a critical success.
I hate it here. My mom
Still a
said I
block.
can't play with you
Okay.
guys anymore. She said I have to go home right now.
Okay, so this guy, final skeleton.
I hate this place.
Now you get a -20.
Oh.
Oh god.
Well,
Without that -20, it would have been a critical success.
Ow.
That's 3d6.
Oh.
Yeah.
Where?
So as you can see, the total is 18.
Edge?
Yeah, it's edge.
Okay, I'm probably fine. My
Shoulder.
Shin?
Shoulder.
Shoulder.
Shoulder. Okay.
Out of.
Shoulder. Edge. I have 16.
So,
So
a
two.
minor 1, M1.
Where do you get 18?
I rolled a 13, and I add my
Plus.
5 for the weapon.
Oh.
He got me shoulder.
Right, and you said it was a M1.
Yeah.
Add another injury, and make a shock roll.
Oh.
M1.
So it should be 3 dice. Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
Your endurance is conditioned. You're well conditioned, so you would have had to roll really bad for it to knock you out. Okay, well they're all done. Tabit. Now this is something that I apologize. I wasn't doing. He is an NPC. I was supposed to be making initiative rolls for him every turn. So what I'm going to do is just give him 5 turns of doing nothing. No. Let me do this. Let me make 5 initiative rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Wow.
5. Okay.
Oh.
So he wouldn't have acted that entire time. So we're going to say he's not going to act for 5 turns.
Okay. But he can still defend.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Which is crazy because he was plowing through the bad guys.
Yeah, and he shouldn't have. He should have been making initiative test. Okay, Jenna, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna attack this guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move my 1.
Okay.
So I need to get closer to these guys. And I'm gonna attack this one.
Absolutely.
Ow. He gets a tactical advantage. I will block.
Okay.
Alright, and then I will get a tactical advantage. Now
Yep.
we'll swing back.
Yep.
Little flourish of blows between us. Bam, 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 bam. And that'll be 1d6. Oh, that's not what I wanted to roll.
That's okay. But you got him in the thigh?
Thigh. Roll side. Left thigh.
I don't care about that.
Oh, okay.
You never have to roll that. So, but you got him in the thigh, and you, how much damage was that?
9 blunt.
Okay. Okay, he takes his 3 and is good. Well, not good, but
Yeah.
all right.
Now he's walking with a limp.
Exactly. Regis.
All right. That same one to the southeast.
Yep. They're both injured. Yeah. But
I
you're
mace him again.
Okay.
Your mace is more effective than a rape whistle. Or not.
Tactical.
Okay, he will swing back at you.
I better shield block. For a second, I thought about counter striking, but there's still a lot of them.
Oh, wow.
The risk is so high. Shield. Oh boy.
I think you actually got a tactical advantage on that one. Or he has to make a stumble check. Or
No, it's a tactical.
Oh, so I can swing back again?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh. It ain't pretty, but let's see what happens.
Nice, there you go. Block. Flourishes of blows.
All right.
All right, so back and forth, and then we go to Bernie.
All right. I can
Come on,
move.
Bernie.
I can move one and attack, right?
Yeah, you can move 8 and attack, or
Oh,
whatever your
you
movement
yeah.
is.
could move. I thought you could only move half your move and attack.
No.
No.
Okay, but anyway, I'll attack this one. The one named Bukai Morvin.
Okay.
This one here. Hand axe.
Yeah, and if you don't say you're going blunt, you will automatically default to the biggest number, which is edge.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Blocked. Reynard.
Okay. I'm going for the. Oh, they're called Bukai Morvins. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going for the topmost one right here. With my mace.
The northern one? Okay.
Yeah. Get smacked. Marginal success. Get smacked.
1d6.
1d6?
Yep.
Plus 6. 12.
Nice.
12 to his groin.
It's personal.
That's in the S3 area.
And you're using blunt? Yeah.
Indeed, I am.
Okay. 0 armor. So that's an S3. All I care about is the 3. Yeah, so he's hurting more there than you are.
Good.
By 1.
Good.
All right, and now the Bukai Morvins of Kliss. You don't get that part, but okay. All of them are on the map, so you don't see any more coming up the road. We're going to start with this guy up top. He says, oh, there's somebody here to fight. So he steps forward and he attacks you.
Block.
Okay. It's probably 1 die.
Yes.
Okay, so 10 armor or 10 damage to your knee.
Edge.
I have 4, so that would be 6.
6 to your knee, which makes an S2 wound. And it will require a stumble roll.
So do an S level 2 is what it is,
Yes. Yep.
and then a stumble roll.
And then a stumble roll.
Okay.
So you failed your stumble roll, so you fall to the ground.
Okay.
Okay. This guy. This guy continues to attack Reynard.
Oh, sorry. I was confused by my initiative. When I added the shoulder cut, I realized my initiative for some reason went up. When I take it away, it's 65. When I add it, it's 60. But for
Yeah,
some
that's right.
reason, when I rolled earlier, I was at 55. And I'm trying to figure out what I could have possibly changed.
I don't know, but go ahead and block.
Anyway, blocking. Get blocked.
Okay.
You could have mounted, clicked with your
No,
injury.
no. Because even that doesn't. That only puts me up by like 4. I have no idea what I did because I didn't change anything else.
Okay, so this guy here is attacking you as well.
Block.
Now you get a minus 10.
Only minus 10.
Yeah, because
It's the second attack on you.
yeah.
Oh,
So yeah,
Well,
that
then
would
that
be.
Well,
a
this
marginal
guy,
fail.
he's next to this guy, so
Yeah. So it's a marginal success instead of a marginal fail.
yay!
okay. And then the final one as well, you get also only get a minus 10.
Okie doke.
But I might not attack you. Hang on.
Oh.
Nope. He just walks away from you.
Oh, because that was his initiative roll.
Yeah, it was initiative roll.
What a waste!
I know.
I call hacks.
Yeah. Okay, so Tabit doesn't get to act. And then we're going to start a new round. So everybody needs to re-roll their initiative so I can reorder for those of you that have injuries and stuff like that.
I didn't have my thing selected. No? Yeah, it's never mind.
Okay. All right, so we're at the halfway point of the evening, so I'm going to take a short 5-minute break, mainly because I have to go potty. And then, so if you need to get something to drink or go whatever you need to do, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Okay?
Okay.
Sounds good? All right, cool. Cool.
Arnie, I sent you some messages if you haven't seen them.
Mm. Oh, thanks. Mm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. First point is noted. Figured. And
Yeah, I should have been able to ride that horse all the way into combat. So should you. We should have just.
God,
I would have got off the horse, but the way
Yeah.
the way it's written there, I think that we should probably ask to have the dismount be just our riding skill, because the horse is not doing anything to help us get off. If we have to use the ML on the horse, then you're just asking for people to fall on their asses all the time. Especially if you only got like a 61 skill in riding.
Is that what your skill is in riding?
My skill in riding is 105, but my riding EML is only 70 because it's average with the horse's initiative.
Mm.
So that's what kills it. Because my horse's initiative is 66.
I don't.
Averages it with my 105, and then you take your encumbrance off, which is another 15 for me when I'm mounted. Yeah, my knee is like the worst armored area on my guy.
Yeah.
It's just one roll. That's what's crap. That's the reason why I don't really. It's like number. It's like 76. You know, it's
I
only.
have only one spot worse than that to get hit in.
Yeah, it's 89 and 90 are your knees, so it's only 1 in 50 chance of getting hit there.
Well, with the encumbrance rules and the character I rolled, I'm pretty much just stand around and take shit. I mean, in 17 sessions, I have injured one enemy one time.
That's it? Come on.
Yeah. Just one. And you saw it. It was the guy that was sleeping in the tent.
Even luck should get you more than that in this system.
Yeah. It'll get better. I have trust in you.
I don't know if I'll survive.
You'll survive. You're going to go before they do. No, they're going to go before you do.
Yeah, I got to stand up.
You got to stand up.
Yeah.
You gotta
That'll be-
survive. You're the only brother I'm not hoping dies.
Yeah.
I gotta go through a
Including
lot
yourself.
of brothers before I'm the strongest or the fastest or the oldest or the smartest.
Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. Oh. There's the once you're laying on the ground and amongst the skeletons, the music changes. I've noticed that.
Okay, so is everybody back? Yep. Okay. All right. So new round, new initiatives. Let's go ahead and Maybe I'll lower that a little bit. It might have been a little loud. Okay. Juna, you get to go first.
I'm gonna swing at this guy.
Which one?
The guy I've been swinging at the whole time.
Okay, the middle one there. Okay, good.
Yes.
You do get, on defense, you would get a -10.
Yeah. On attack, you're just straight.
Oh, wait, I need to parry. Okay. And I need to pay attention to what's going on. Block.
Yep. That's it.
Regis.
All right, I'm gonna take a swing at that one. I've only hit the one time. Got to go down sooner or later.
Oh, yeah.
Scroll all the way down to mace and swing away. Again. I was so much better with the horse than I am with the mace.
Well, if he had a marginal failure as well. Oh, that's male AF. Hold on. What? Attacker fumble roll.
Fumble. Uh-oh. That's not good.
So you make a fumble to see if your sword goes or your mace goes flying.
Down
It does.
to my dagger, it looks like.
Yeah, your mace. Now, we're gonna roll a D10. Go ahead and roll me a D10. Okay, so it actually falls at your feet. So if you wanted to spend an action to pick your mace up off the ground, you could.
Yep, that'll have to be on my schedule.
Yeah, it'll be like right there. Okay. And there's the handle. Okay. So, let's Reynard.
Okay.
Wait,
Hopefully-
somebody's initiative. Oh, Bernie's initiative dropped.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hopefully this goes a bit better. I'm once again smacking the northernmost one
Okay.
with a mace. Whack. Darn.
Okay. The Bukai Morvins.
Who's being attacked?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, maybe they'll fail some initiatives. That's my only hope will be one.
You're only -20 to defend yourself on the ground.
I couldn't do it
Oh.
standing up.
Roll. Maybe on the ground will be your thing.
That's why I tried to crawl into battle.
Okay, I'm starting at the top. We're going to go with some initiative here. He takes a step over there, and he strikes you with a +20.
Oh no, you're at full. He just gets a bonus, right?
Correct. He gets to defend with a shield or whatever, but I get a +20 to attack him.
Okay.
Yeah, I think if you have a shield, you get full use of your shield to block.
Okay.
Yeah, you can block.
But I shouldn't get I'm not carrying any weight now. I should get my full shield.
Oh,
Oh no!
even
That
with the
was a skeleton.
+20.
Yeah, that was.
Block?
That's good for you.
Yeah, you get a block.
Both of them fumble.
Okay, with 2 critical fumbles, we get a both fumble roll. So I have to fumble my sword, you fumble your shield. Okay, you drop your shield.
Okay.
Is this guy injured? He is not. Okay, well, he dropped his sword. Okay.
Make him
So
a sword and make him attack you with the shield.
there's a sword and there's a shield. Okay. And there's a mace. All right, so he's done. This next one is going to make an initiative roll first. And he's a little
He was
confused.
eyeing you.
Yeah,
He
he's
was
like,
eyeing ya.
should I attack this guy on the ground? It's an
Should I
easy.
dogpile him?
Should I dogpile him? And then this guy over here attacks Reynard with his old rusty sword.
You're no longer at -10.
Oh, cool.
I think he still is.
It's still a success. I rolled a 9.
Prone enemies are excluded. Outnumbered characters stack 1 upon.
Okay, I wasn't sure if I was just assuming that if he couldn't attack, he wasn't counted as an attacker.
Well, either way, I got a 9.
Yeah,
so
either way, you rolled a 9. You
I'm
still would have made it.
fine.
Yeah.
I think it's outnumbered characters. When counting opponents for this purpose, prone enemies are excluded.
Yeah.
So you would not be okay. That's for when counting towards being outnumbered, not defending. So yes, this you would not get the -10.
Oh, cool.
But you had a marginal success? Okay, so
Yeah.
you blocked. Okay, and then we'll do the one over here by Tabit. He's caught up a little bit on the fence. He's unable to move. Okay, so then we'll go with the one here. The one that wandered from over here to over here. He's not sure what he's going to do. This guy, the one in the middle. Okay. He's going to attack the one that's attacking him. That'll be Jenna.
This time, because we have people on the ground, I am going to take a chance and I'm going to counter strike.
Okay. So you make your attack roll?
Yeah.
Or is it still a defense roll?
No, it's an attack roll. But since I'm not technically, am I technically outnumbered or not outnumbered because the guys are wandering?
You are technically outnumbered by 1, so
Okay.
-10.
Alrighty. So if that's the case, then I'm just going to throw the shield up if I'm outnumbered.
Okay.
Just waiting on your. I like to see what you get on your attack, so I know if I need to beat it or not.
To see if you need to like adjust the roll.
No, just to see if I just need to roll a success or if I need to roll a counter or a critical success to block.
How about a marginal failure? That's a DTA.
So I'm going to swing back.
Going away, Merle.
The attack, I don't
keeps-
think is a minus, though.
It's not a minus.
Yeah.
On the attack, I should have had a -10 on the top one, but it doesn't change the outcome. I forgot to put the -10 in, but it doesn't change anything.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
target would have been 85.
Right.
So that's it.
Oh, you've already attacked? Okay, okay.
Yeah, I rolled a martial success, and then you rolled a martial success, so it's another
Yeah.
stalemate.
So the final...
Skeleton.
Doesn't do anything.
Oh, yeah. Nothing.
Right.
Bernie, you can stand up and pick your shield up.
You cannot do two things at once.
Oh, well, you can at least stand up.
Or you could pick your shield up.
Well, I do believe I'm going to pick the shield up.
Okay.
So you want me to tell you what's involved in that, Sir Bernier?
What's involved in picking a shield up?
Yes. So if you pick a shield up, you're going to take a grope action, which means you're going to, which is automatic as long as you're not grappled.
No, that's not true. Okay, so he has to make a dex roll.
Okay.
Yeah, or you could just stand up and just use your mace or sword to block with.
Fighting with a hand axe.
So yeah, if you fail your dex save, you're going to be shieldless and on the ground. But if you stand up, at least you can have a weapon to block with.
Okay, so
dex
are you
save.
playing his character now?
Well, I'm just giving those options.
All right, I said what I was going to do. Oh, let me try the dex save. Did I just roll the dex?
Yeah, you click on your dex.
what you-
No.
Mm-hmm.
Click on your
Okay.
dex, and then
Right.
and it's 3 dice.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Or 3 times.
Hmm?
Reroll that with a 4.
Okay.
All right.
Getting better.
Right. Okay,
Why is
so
the target only 5.
because he's injured.
Because it's a 4. 4 from my the rolling it with a 4 was subtracted from my dex, I guess.
No, his target was 36, but he has a penalty.
He's got a big penalty.
Oh, so I'm never going to be able to pick up my mace.
As long as you're engaged, you're going to have to make a roll.
But if
So
that
my
roll
target is a
modified by physical penalty.
Yeah.
What's the 4 and the 3 matter? The target didn't.
It's how easy it is.
The target
3 is actually harder. It's a difficult roll where it shouldn't have been. It should have been 4, which is your standard roll.
Because your penalty brings you down so low, it's
yeah.
a minimum 5.
Yeah, it's always a
Um,
minimum of 5.
And so you would have to get a 5 dice roll to
Like that-
be above a 5 right now.
Yeah, that top one is actually a -8,
-8.
and
But
the
that's not
bottom one's a
possible, so-
-1. But a 5 is
It-
always a success.
No, the bottom one's a 1. Regular
So
one.
I'm wounded in the knee. So it's only a 5% chance that I can pick my shield up?
Yeah. While engaged. If you were not engaged, it would be free and no problem. Because you're having to pay attention to them while you're trying to get your shield and not just
Well,
Thank you, Sheila.
You don't have to tell me stories. I can understand. I understand the reason. Okay. All right.
All right. So, Juna.
Okay, I'm gonna swing at the one I've been swinging at for the last 4 minutes.
Okay. Okay.
So that's gonna be 2d6. That was a crap roll. But that hopefully we'll put him down now. He's taken. This is his third hit.
Yeah. He has 0 blunt armor there, so yeah, he's gone.
Do I have to move before? Yeah. Do I have
Yeah.
to move before, or can I move 1 hex after?
It's move and attack.
Okay. All right. Done.
Yeah. Yeah, Regis.
Alright, that means I'm gonna have to resort to a shield bash.
You could do that. You could do a shield bash.
Well, I can't pick up my mace.
Do you have any other weapons on you?
I have a dagger, but I don't really.
It's-
I wouldn't think that'd be effective against a skeleton.
Doesn't feel as effective.
Yeah, you're not gonna poke him. Okay, so yeah, shield bash him. That's definitely blunt. Just find your shield and hit the attack button.
Oh, did I do that twice?
You did. But no worries, we'll go with the marginal failure. But I still have a shield to block this. Marginal failure.
It's a
Ties should be a block. I don't think they're going to be like fumble rules. Failure,
No,
failure,
it's just
block.
Bang.
Yeah, that's only critical failures. Okay. Okay, so he's done.
Yep.
Reynard.
I guess I'm still going for the same guy. Northernmost skeleton, getting a whack. Haha, get whoopinged. 4,
1d6.
10.
Oh,
In the groin again.
That's a good hit.
he has 0 blunt.
I'm just hammering on his crotch. I am so upset.
Right. And so, what did you get, a 10? Okay.
Yes.
That
Guys, look,
is-
it's super effective. I found their weak spot. The same as
Tail,
always.
the tailbone.
It
Somebody's
pretty much
weak
is.
spot.
It's a weak spot.
It's on his mind.
Okay, so this guy at the top. Just stands around.
Looking at his empty hand. What am I supposed to do with this?
Actually, let me roll a d10. Actually, this sword is actually over here. Okay, so he wanders over there. Doesn't pick it up, but he's like, "Ugh." Okay, and then we go with this one by Reynard. He's going to attack Reynard.
I am going to attempt a counter strike. How do I do that again?
You just make an attack with your weapon.
Okay. Mace.
Oh, 2d6 hit.
Oh,
So you got a marginal failure.
Yeah, 2d6.
I thought I had him.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where you're getting that.
Because he counterstruck.
I know.
yeah.
So, attacker, marginal success, and defender, marginal fail.
Okay, I was reading it backwards. Yeah. Attacker.
Strike failures hurt.
No.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
You
I
would-
have good armor against edge. I'm fine. Hopefully.
You do. You have a very high chance of not getting
13.
So what is that? 13
Yeah.
in your shoulder.
Again?
Yeah.
I have 16.
So no damage.
16.
Yeah, 16 edge.
We'll go with this guy over here.
The one stuck in the fence.
He's going to attack Tabit. Okay. Marginal failure, critical success, strikes back.
It's the only way he's going to attack in this game.
That's right. And he gets a critical success.
Even by accident, he hits him.
Marginal failure. Looks like 2 dice.
2d6.
Feeling like I should have brought the horse over and just told it to trample him.
So we got a 9 because he rolled snake eyes. So that's 3, which is a 1. Adding to his injury. Okay. And then the one here by Juna.
I am going to counterstrike.
Well, he's got to do his initiative first.
Okay.
He's not attacking you. He's just afraid that you're going to counter strike. Okay, and so this other one, final one, does attack Regis.
I will shield block.
Okay. Since you have a shield,
That's what I've got.
that's what you got.
With what you
I got a failure. Okay, it's blocked.
block.
Yeah. You both mediocre, skill. You get it blocked. Okay, that's the end of them. Bernier.
I will stand up.
Okay,
That's my whole turn, right?
correct.
So if I were to try to pick up the shield, do I have to then lay down or bend down to do it, or is it just you? What's the rule on that?
No. If it's on the ground and you're standing over it, you can just use your action to pick it up.
If there's not an enemy, otherwise you roll.
Right, but right now there's no enemy.
Whatever, I use my action.
You use your action. Tabit. Oh, that's me. I'm done. Okay, so let's move that to a 3. Juna. Tabit's actually like blocking and parrying and fighting, and we're just not rolling.
I'm going to step over here, and I'm going to hit this one.
Okay, you can't.
So
You're going to step away from this guy. So you're going
I'm
to
not able to move?
You can disengage.
Okay, then I guess I'll attack this guy.
Okay. Yeah, when disengaging, no melee is allowed. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so you just go ahead and strike this guy.
I just thought you could always move 5 feet away as long as you're still engaged with somebody.
No. An engaged character can move 1 hex, and then, if now unengaged, can make a half move. And then, but no melee or missile attack is allowed. But either way, you attacked, and I'm doing a parry block shield thing. There we go.
He gets a tactical advantage.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna counter strike this time.
Both 1d6.
So I do 11 blunt to whatever area I hit, and then
That's really good.
1d6 plus 5 to whatever I hit.
Yeah, his upper arm.
Blood.
Right. Maces are really good against skeletons, it seems like. S2. You want to give me a left or right?
Yes, I can. It's left side.
Because he has to make a
What's
fumble
left?
roll.
It's odd is left and even is right.
Right.
Because one is sinister.
That's right. Okay, he doesn't drop anything, and then he'll roll his 1 die against you. Nice. So that's 6 edge in your chest.
And that will bounce off my armor.
Okay. Okay, well you came out on top there.
Ready for chainmail.
Yeah. And quilt and cloth.
Regis?
Why I move so slow?
Regis, it's on you.
Oh, we're back to the shield bash.
Okay.
I was hoping to make a better showing, but now I'm just trying to get through it.
You're still doing better than me. It's okay.
Hey, that's your second success. He just was lucky enough to block the first one.
Waiting for your shield bash. There you go. Okay, it's a block.
Smash.
Belly to belly. Bang, bang. No flurry of blows. Just blow.
It's a little embarrassing because
My headset was telling me my battery was dying. Okay.
all those traded tactical advantages, I've only hit them once.
Reynard.
It didn't work last time, but that was a counterattack. So now I'm going to try and regular attack this fool. Give Bernier time to pick up his shield, hopefully.
We'll see.
Oh,
Black.
black. Then I cast Fireball.
And then you're hunted down by all the other. Okay, let's see what we got here. This skeleton over here.
Oh no, I just have to make sure there's no survivors left to tell on me.
Picks up his sword. Okay, so the one by Reynard, the one that's going to kill him,
He might.
is confused. The one by Tabit is also confused. The one by Juna decides to fight back.
Counter-strike again.
Counter-strike. All right.
Same thing.
We both taking one die.
Yep. Oh, nice.
So how much did I take?
12 blunt.
12.
It'll be right side if it matters. Doesn't matter. One away from the Grievous 4. S3.
Yeah, that took him out. Chest collapses. And then the last.
He still hit me.
Oh, right. Thank you.
8 damage.
Yep. Edge. In your hand.
Oh, that will do damage. That's a 4. That's a M1.
You want to give me a left or right? Left. And a fumble roll to see if you drop your shield.
Wow.
Okay, give me a D10 roll. It's right there. Just flew out of your hands. Okay. And then the final Bukai Morvin right here. He's going to make an initiative test. And he decides he was distracted by this shield flying at him. Okay, I need everybody to re-roll your initiative.
Everybody, no matter what?
Everyone.
Okay.
Don't forget to select your token before you do it.
I do. I like to do it twice. It's more fun. It's stuff to do.
All right, so now apparently Sir Regis goes first.
How did that happen?
Jenna must have got injured in the hand.
Wait, how come I didn't get to go?
Who didn't get to go?
Oh, yeah.
The skeletons all just went, and then Tabit didn't
then
go,
It's my turn.
and then it's a new turn.
I go after the skeletons.
You used to.
No, I did. Last
he
turn,
did.
I didn't get to go.
Yeah, he got skipped. Him and Tabit got skipped.
Ernie's
just-
under the
Yeah,
skeletons.
you just got done with the skeletons.
Oh, you have a 49. Okay, okay. Go ahead and go.
I'd pick up my shield
Okay.
because now they were coming at me.
Yeah.
Shield his life.
Okay. And now
That
it's a
was really
now
good
it's a new
key
turn. We reroll
Thank
initiative. And yeah, so Regis, now you go.
Appreciate that little bit of retcon there.
Regis, what do you want to do?
With the shield bash.
Okay. Shield bash.
That same guy.
Oh, of course.
Like sooner or later.
I mean, he's shield bashing your shield.
I mean,
Nice.
Okay, marginal failure, critical success. He strikes back.
yeah, he can do that. And I'll just sort of hide behind my shield. Because I can
Okay,
still
you block.
Block. Yep.
Yep. All right, so Juna.
All right, I'm gonna hit this guy with a mace.
Okay, he is pretty damaged. Yep, there we go. Block.
He's good.
Price.
I will.
He did pick up his sword,
Yes.
and he's actively biting you.
Then he's actively going to get hit, aiming high.
Oh, he's aiming high.
Oh,
Going for
That's
the
a minus 10.
there he goes, showing off again.
And he failed.
To be fair, it would have been a failure even without the minus 10.
You are right.
Yeah.
Tactical advantage.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so thanks for swinging high. I'm going to bash you in the head. No,
Wait. Marginal
Swing
success.
low.
Oh yeah, DTA. Okay.
Know where to bash him.
give me a block or whatever you're doing.
I'm gonna counterattack.
Are you?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's got a lot of armor.
yeah, I do.
You want to counterattack high? No. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my.
You didn't say that. You don't have a minus 10 modifier, so.
That's fine.
Okay, so what do we got? Critical success?
He got 1d6. I believe.
Yeah, you're right.
8.
Now he's showing off.
Against his upper arm. Is that blunt?
Yes. On his left arm. So
Good call.
swung for his head, missed, came back right in the arm. Excellent.
Okay.
Just like you planned it.
Yeah, that's what I meant to do the whole time, guys.
He doesn't drop his shield.
What a loser.
He's a good loser.
And now the Skeletions. This skeleton moves
He's just
over there. Nope, he moves to over there. Okay, and then this skeleton apparently isn't concerned about the fighting. He's more concerned about going in this direction. Yeah. It almost looks like he's looking for something. Okay, this guy right here attacks Reynard. You know what? He moves there and attacks. Okay.
Get counter-striked.
You gonna counter-strike again?
Yeah.
All right.
He
All,
learned it first
all
two
or
times.
nothing.
Yeah, I'm in pretty bad shape.
Yeah,
both hit.
that's
1d6.
properly
we
bowled.
both have a marginal. Okay.
I got him for 9. And he got me somewhere for 7.
Okay, you got him for 9 in the shoulder.
The only place I have less than 7 armor for edge is my hand.
Oh, you killed him anyway.
So he caught my shoulder and I exploded him. Good.
No, you hit him in the
Oh,
shoulder.
Oh, I hit him in the shoulder.
He hit you in the hand. No, it's the no, it's the upper arm.
Oh, I got his left arm again. Nice.
He's hitting you in the upper arm.
No,
So your left arm.
Yeah.
Left shoulder.
But my shoulder has more than 7 armor
Stop.
for edge.
You hit him in the shoulder.
I mean, my upper arm, sorry, has more than 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everything has more than 7 except my
You
hand.
guys are so tangled together, you don't even know what body parts are hit.
Okay, so he did 0.
Yes.
Okay.
Bernier, grab your shield and get up.
I'm already up.
He's already got a shield.
This whole time.
I know. I'm like, I don't like where I am. Why am I even here?
Okay, now I'm going to roll for this skeleton here in front of Tabit.
Is there a Costello somewhere in
He acts, so he's going to strike at Juna. No, I'm going to roll a die. We'll see who he strikes at. Yep, he strikes at Juna. And
Counter-strike.
you're going to counter-strike? Okay.
Yep.
That's not going to be good.
So it should be 2 dice.
Only 2 dice?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, it's marginal.
Yeah.
No,
If it
is
had
it,
been the other way around, it would have been 3.
isn't it 3? Attacker? Oh, I'm the attacker. Okay.
You're the
Yeah.
attacker.
I'm the attacker. Okay.
Defender.
I was like, didn't you just hit him? Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I'm the one doing the counter strike, so I get the -1. 11. Only 11. Right side. His right knee.
Right. You did 11?
Yes.
Sweet
It's a stealth
delay.
check.
Yeah, he didn't like that. He's out. Okay, the final.
I think you got rid of the wrong one.
No, he got rid of the right one.
Either way, Bukai is going to attack
Oh, okay.
Regis, and you're going to block, I assume.
Behind my shield. It's worked so far. At least for the keeping me alive part.
Oh wait, I got critical success. You got marginal
Got a
success.
1 die hit.
1 die.
Might have to.
9.
To your
You should
abdomen.
be able to take that.
Oh, sure, I could take that. My abdomen's got 13 edge.
There you go.
Okay, so you are straight.
Get him, Bernier. Chase him down. Kill him.
Yeah.
Okay, Bernie.
All right. I would like to, let's see here, go here and then there. Can I do that? An attack?
What's your movement?
7.
Yeah, you can get there. You just got to go up and down.
Yeah, I tried to make it do that and I screwed up. I click right, left, left, right, 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 left, right.
But either way, you can do that.
Yeah, right. It was up to that tree stump and down. Okay, I will use the hand axe blunt, if I may.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, you can choose that.
Jesus Christ, why do I play this game?
But just because you got a critical failure, I got a marginal failure, so it's AF.
Fumble check. Attacker fumbles.
You didn't want
Attacker
that hand
fumble
axe
roll.
anyway.
Okay, so you have to fumble. Give me a D10 roll. It lands at your feet. You got this little hand axe. Fell to the ground, bounced off his shield. You know, you're like, oh, got that. What do they got that? Like a reverberation in your hands. Cabot.
I'll just throw my shield to the left. Just get it over with now.
Ah,
Okay, so Tabit's back to having to roll every turn, basically. Okay, so then we go to reroll initiatives. If anything's changed, did anything change? I don't think anything's changed.
no.
There's a few less skeletons.
That's a good change.
That is a good change. Okay, Regis.
All right. The shield bash. I'll say a prayer to Saint Rasama. Because I need all the help I can get.
Block.
Ah,
Juno.
much of the same
Now I know
thing.
why you're doing counterattacks, because you don't have a shield. Okay.
Yes. So I'm gonna come over here and help my buddy Sir Bernier, and I'm gonna attack.
I don't understand how that movement happened. So give me like an arrow and show me like
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's my movement.
yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, perfect. That looks good to me.
Wow, he's fast.
Yeah, he's fast.
And that's because I'm wounded. If I wasn't wounded, I could go faster.
Oh, did you quit bragging?
I can
Okay.
go faster when I'm not wounded. I only
I
go.
wasn't wounded and you saw me waddle into the fight.
What is that? 1 die?
6. Yep. Ooh. Left side. Didn't matter.
The left abdomen.
Yeah. They've got all kinds of edge and piercing armor, just nothing for blunt. Okay, so let's take it off of that and let's go there. And now I actually have to look it up. Okay. So you did 11 to the abdomen, S3. He's still alive. Okay. Reynard.
Okay. I was gonna help Bernie. Can't now. So I shall take Sir Jonah's place and run 3 whole hexes up to this skeleton
Okay.
and give him a whack from hopefully where he's not looking.
He does get a -10 because of your buddy over there. He fails. You do 1 die.
Excellent. 10. In the neck.
Which is,
Okay.
I don't think you got anything there.
That's an S3. Nice.
Yeah, he didn't make it.
Regis,
Get
are you
my
okay?
mace now.
All right. So then we go to the final Bukai. A Morven, just so a little lore here, a Morven is basically an undead creature.
Okay.
And a Bukai is a type of undead creature. So like each undead has their own something Morven or something like that. Okay, so and of Kliss usually means it's a warrior type. I think he just wants to roll over and die. But he does. He just explodes. No, he turns around, wondering who's attacking him. A little confused. And it goes to Sir Bernier.
I will.
Shield bash.
I'll shield bash him.
You could do that.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Watch him get
I've
the
never done
final
this before,
blow.
so this ought to be good. AML on the shield, right?
Correct.
And do I get a bonus?
No.
No.
I get a minus.
Okay.
There
Oh,
you go.
Never know.
oh.
You dice.
Hey.
2d6 plus 2.
So I just rolled 2d6.
Yeah.
Plus 2. Because your shield has 2 damage on blunt.
Well, I didn't get the plus 2. 9.
Nice.
So it'll be 9. Right.
That's not bad.
That's where you need to be.
In the
You
hip.
hit him 9 in the hip.
S3 to the hip. It should be enough.
Oh,
to crumple.
You get the
Yeah.
Blunt
final
is
blow.
2, if that matters. That was the.
That's why it was 9.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, that's why it was 9. Okay, so yeah, you
Finish the fight.
killed them, right?
All right,
And,
that was my second attack. It landed, and it was with a shield.
Nice.
I'm just going to carry 2 shields.
Do
Go
it.
Polish Florentine. I did that's racist. Okay, I'm gonna clear all that. I guess that would be nationalist. Okay, whatever. All the initiative,
Think of
turn
my
order,
axe.
and everything. Okay, so Sir Tabit, he says, "Oh, you got here just in time. Thank you for your assistance. I don't think I could have taken them all."
I mean,
I'm going to assume everybody gathers their gear, so I'm just going to
Yes.
erase my little items. There we go. Okay, so just so you know, this map, it's not exactly what it shows. Off the south part of this map, you might see like a tree and this little path. Imagine this road going straight south, okay? And that road goes to the bridge that goes over the river. The road off the side of the map where the skeletons were coming from parallels the river. Goes down, for miles through the woods and stuff like that. The sun is starting to go down. The weather does look a little overcast. It hasn't started raining, but I'm going to point out some buildings. So if you want to zoom out so you can see my clicking. This building, the one you were fighting next to, and this building are all under construction. They were gradually being built. All the other buildings are 99% complete. The main building, this big building over here, is... It looks like a cross between someone's house and a tavern. It's not... you're not really sure what it is. But this building here, the one with the circle beside it, definitely looks like a church or a chapel or something like that. It's got all the accoutrements of Lorani, and these other houses are just that, just houses. All right, so thanks. Thank you for showing up. Our town guard, they were overwhelmed.
can imagine.
Are there any left alive?
Well, maybe we should check. No, they're all dead.
I don't think most men would be able to stand after seeing such horrors.
Yeah.
If anyone's hurt,
Mhm.
not to interrupt, but I'm hurt pretty bad. If anyone else is, I did bring my first aid kit, but I cannot perform medicine on you right now.
Or you should not.
Oh, I cannot. My penalties bring me down to a 5.
Okay, so basically you want to bind your bleeding, gushing wounds and everything so that you can determine what the healing rate is for the future. That might be good to know. Because it has to be done within a minute. Otherwise, you have problems. Is that it? Is that it?
Fight was at least a minute, though, wasn't it?
No. From when the injuries happen. So who knows?
Yeah, but I got the groin one, like. At
Oh, right at the
start.
beginning. Yeah.
So that one's probably at the minute mark, even if the shoulder's not.
Yeah, I think we're all right.
Plus, I was running with it.
Right.
So I do have a bandage.
You were aggravating it. Okay, so let's do, if you want to check each wound, because they have different requirements for treatment. Some need bandages, some don't.
I've got 4 bandages, I think, total.
Now, I think we got a fracture on a butt, right?
On a groin.
Yeah, you need a splint.
I'm gonna be walking so bow-legged for the next week, you guys.
Yeah, I don't know what that really means when it comes to a butt. Or even if you landed on your dick, you're not going to have a splint holding your dick out straight. No. So, let's say traction, right? Maybe they bind really tight with some really tight bandages or something like that.
Yeah, I'm
so
just making like a diaper of bandages.
Okay. So let's do one wound at a time. So somebody needs to do that one with a plus 20.
Who's got better than who's our best? How do we determine without metagaming who our best physician is?
You would know. You guys would know. You can metagame. There are certain things you can metagame. And this one I would say he's studied the longest. He knows more about this and that.
I'm at 39.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a 45, but I'm dropped.
Yeah, but you can't do it to
5
yourself.
right
You
now.
can't do your own.
Oh,
You can do your own.
give a penalty.
You can do your
I'm
own.
36 and
I
I'm
can still do
uninjured.
somebody.
Except for my pride. My pride didn't that round.
I want to say there was like some kind of penalty for doing it to yourself. But
Right.
It might have just been the injury. So if you got a 36, you're probably the next best.
I have a 31 in physician.
I have a
39.
39,
Yeah.
and I'm only -5. So I might
Please
have the
dice
best.
your brother.
So, who needs the -20 physician?
Plus
or the
20.
+20 physician?
That's me.
I just have a knee cut. It's serious, but can we use sutures on it?
So it's a marginal fail, so it's going to be an H5, I think.
I'll do Bernie's knee.
Oh, did you
Marginal
do me?
failure is an H4
Yeah, because fracture.
with
And
permanent
a
stat
scar.
loss.
Wait, is the Tabit, is he trained at all as a physician before we start messing around with each other?
You've already rolled.
Yeah, I got that.
There's no going back.
I'll do Bernie's knee.
Does the sutures help for the serious cut?
You got a serious cut.
Stab. I don't know, cut or stab. It was a sword. Cut. Serious cut.
Yeah, it needs surgery. So yes,
All right. What's the modifier?
plus 20.
All right, here we go.
Marginal
Marginal
success.
success.
H5.
What does H5 do?
Healing rate 5. Just on your wound, just put where under HR, just put 5.
Oh,
Did just a question. Did Sir Renard, did he have a serious wound or a grievous wound?
He had a fracture.
The fracture, it was a fracture. But it was serious. But there's no serious fracture.
No, it was a fracture.
yeah, this is serious fracture. Well, this is serious fracture.
Or would that make it a... Oh, I think fracture is the serious, bruise is minor.
Right. He
Crush
goes
is-
bruise, fracture, crush.
Okay, yeah, so it was fracture.
So is that an agility hit?
You have to roll to amputate your groin.
I'll determine that once it heals. But it's going to be a permanent stat loss.
You're now maiden.
I'm going to take it off his
Great.
intelligence.
Well, we do think with our dicks.
So what wound do you guys want to do next? Nobody got any frost or burns.
I've got a cut.
You got some shoulder, right?
Yeah, it's minor though.
Minor cut is a plus 30 if you just clean and dress it.
Do you want me to do it again? I screwed the
No
last
no
one up.
treatment is a better result than critical failure. That's
Yeah,
concerning.
That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, go for it.
Most likely I'm gonna. I don't know. It's gonna be a hit.
Come on, critical success. Instant cure. I need it.
It's a plus 30.
It is a plus 30. That's your second marginal failure.
H5. It's only an H5, so it's fine.
Yeah, H5 is pretty close.
It was a lesser wound.
Did I do
Minor
something
cut.
to you?
It's an H5. That's a good roll.
You keep sticking your fingers in my cuts.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
right.
gonna try to-
He's cleaning it with dirt. He's rubbing a little
He knows
dirt
if
into
you
it.
get infected and die, then he becomes the best brother.
All right, so I'm gonna try to do my own cut on my hand.
Okay, hold on. If you're doing your own, there's minuses. Oh well, you get a critical failure either way.
Yeah, that's awesome. You got.
I mean, I could do
Was it a minor cut?
Yeah.
So you
Okay.
would've had a plus 30.
H4.
It's an H4.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Stat loss.
Oh.
Okay, so Sir Regis is our new backup physician. Is what I'm seeing here.
I mean, the knee looks okay to me. I think that'll heal okay.
Anybody else need to find out what their healing rates are? Or you've already got it all taken care of? Don't you have like a potion that you can drink that'll just get rid of all your wounds?
No, we used that on the boy.
Oh,
Yeah, I think
Right.
I might as well
Save a
just with no
child's life.
treatment. I might as well just clean and dress it with no treatment. Who had the other wound?
you can't opt to do no treatment after you roll.
Oh, I know, but who else needed a roll?
I think that was
the last
everything.
one.
It wasn't many hits. I just know it was.
I think the problem with Jonah was you tried to clean my shoulder wound with a bleeding hand,
Yeah,
and
probably.
Got a little of that Hulk blood in you.
Dude, that's just crappy, dude. I had over 50% chance to do it, and it just none of those rolls were great.
Right. Okay, well, Tabit says you should have let me do it. I'm a trained physician. No, he's not. He's not. I'm kidding.
Came over here earlier.
I was gonna
He's-
ask him, but I figured he was beat up too.
His name is actually Tabit Steed.
I'm not going to ride him. EML's horrible.
Well, it's Steed with an E. It's yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So, it was great that you guys showed up on time, or not on time, but when you did, or I would have been overwhelmed. Our
Yeah, but I have a
our
question
our
for you.
security force that was here was really, there was only like 3 men at arms. They fought them off as long as they could while the civilians backed up and like took cover in their houses, which you can kind of see people looking out their windows, like checking to see what's going on outside. But
Anybody
nobody's
feel
coming
it?
out. What's that?
Tabit, I have a question for you.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The skeleton up on the cliff was headed to the graveyard area, or was headed in that direction.
Oh,
It seemed like it was moving with a purpose. Do you have any idea why? As if it was looking for something.
Oh no.
um, um, I'm not sure.
Does anyone know how these abominations come into being?
That's a good question.
What if
The only thing that I can think of is maybe the holy relic we uncovered. Just recently, like within the last week or so, I was up down that road, and he points down the direction where the skeletons were coming from.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, there's a old church, not church, not temple, like an abbey down the road. It's old ruins, and I was kind of digging through it, just trying to find maybe any old, like, like holy symbols or vestments, or basically just trying to clean up if there was anything usable and then bring it back here for safekeeping. And while I was doing that, I came across this I don't know what you would call it. It was kind of like a box built out of bricks. It was like a I don't know, a chamber, a container or something. I broke it open to see what was inside, and I found a parchment, a torn page. It's currently in my chambers if you'd like to see it.
we need to safeguard that immediately?
Well, he takes you to his area if you wanna
Yeah.
come take a
You
look
guys
at
want to
it.
go? I'll go with them.
While we're
Absolutely.
walking there, I'm gonna tell him we have there was an attack by cultists recently, and the way you described this chamber sounds like one they were looking for. It was found empty. We're not sure what was supposed to be in it, but apparently there's.
What did it look like?
It was a box under the priest's house made of
Okay.
bricks
Yeah.
with a symbol of, was it peony inside? Or was it a priest of peony and a symbol of Lorani?
Second.
Okay. Yeah, it had a symbol of like symbols of Lorani on it, and it was just a sealed brick square.
This one too had some symbols on it that I couldn't make out, and most of the symbols were damaged or scratched. So they but I'm fairly low in the in my knowledge, and so I might have overstepped by breaking it open, but I thought it would be best to protect whatever was in there, because that's an old ruined abbey, like far from civilization, you know.
I think it's good that you did.
And I did send a message by courier to the Makala, Makala. I mean, the high priest of Lorani. I sent him a message letting him know that what I found, and asking advice, like, what should I do? Should I just keep it here? Should I secure it somehow, or should I send it up, or you know? And so I'm still waiting for a response. Haven't got a response back from that yet.
You sent a courier to the Serkala?
Yes. Yeah.
Have you seen anybody around that looks like they may be wandering around in the area with no purpose, or with purpose other than the road and bridge? There are cultist members from the west. Did we know they were from Retham, right? We knew that from the dragon. They have like a Western accent, so, which is kind of more. The dragon told us, but it's a Morgothian cult. We do know that from the dragon.
Right. It's Morgothian.
And they were searching for a chamber exactly like yours, and now undead come searching for the same thing. Or Bukai.
Right, you could say undead.
The reason is the cultists mentioned that they were going to do an attack here. It would seem odd that if they did an attack and weren't noticed or seen.
Is it possible that they didn't know this chamber was here? And maybe, God forbid, maybe that skeleton was going for the graveyard and not whatever this is. Maybe they can awaken other corpses.
Okay, so Tabit is now going through his belongings. He's like, I could have swore that I put it right here. I can't find it. It's nowhere to be found. And he's like looking through all of his stuff.
When did you find it? What day?
About 7 days ago. If
when
we
did
need
the attack start? This morning?
Just a second. If we go to the home and I look at my calendar, today being the 29th, we're getting close to the night of the 29th. He found it on the 22nd.
I'm going to think out loud and for everybody to hear.
Please do.
Why would these creatures that apparently came from the old battlefield, I think these skeletons came armed in old, with swords and stuff, why would they be the attack that was instigated by the cultists, the big move? Why would that happen if they already have that artifact? If somebody snuck in here and took it? I don't understand yet. You're muted.
There you
Cover
go.
their tracks.
How is that the big push, though? It was just they
I think
expect.
this was supposed to be a big. I think this was supposed to create a lot more death and destruction, and I don't think anyone was gonna live through this unless we showed up. And because of that, it would have been a distract. That's what I mean by distraction. So that would have probably.
He's like, I apologize, I can't find it anywhere. It looks like my belongings have been gone through. They've been rifled.
Yeah, I assume that one of your workers was a Morgathian follower.
If I was a samurai, I'd have to kill myself. But he's not. Okay, so
But don't worry, you'll never roll initiative to do it.
right. Well, I can describe what I found. It was basically a parchment, a really good size parchment. Maybe a foot across, maybe a foot and a half tall, and it was written in a very frilly, unusual language that I couldn't read. I suspect it was Elvish, but I'm not sure because I couldn't read it. But it had all the markings, and from what I remember from my time at school, that it was Elven, but I'm not really sure. And it was it wasn't complete. It was torn, so it was like the parchment would have been a giant piece of paper because it was torn on two sides. Like maybe this was only the corner piece of a piece of parchment. And it was found, and I found it in a container with the symbols on it, similar to the one you said you found. But I did send a message to Kaleem to let them know. The Kaleem is the name of the abbey, the head church. I sent a message to Kaleem to let them know that I had found it. But then this afternoon, these vile creatures attacked, and now, I guess through the distraction or the chaos of the situation, it's gone missing.
When did you see it last?
It probably would have been this morning.
Is there anybody that works at the temple that's not accounted for?
Oh no, I work here by myself. I mean, there are people that come in and come and go, the villagers and things like that, but we're a pretty small little. Everybody that works here is pretty much rebuilding the bridge, strengthening the bridge, making it a better, and establishing like a trade outpost / guard post for the bridge, but we're still under construction here.
Did any travelers come through today? Before the attacks?
Not that, no. I don't think so. I normally can tell, like if they were on a horse or something, I would have heard that. People coming through, just walking through, I probably would never have known. Unless I actually saw them. But I didn't see anybody. I mean, we have an inn over here if you want to inquire with our innkeeper, but I didn't see anybody, and they didn't stop at the chapel.
Somebody did.
Yeah, somebody did.
Recently, he had it this morning.
Is there anything else missing that you can see, tell?
He takes a quick look around, and he says he is able to reveal that the only thing missing was the torn page, believed to be written in Sindarin and part of a holy relic. Yeah, so
Did it look like it would have been a corner of a 4 pieces? Is that what you're assuming?
it's the quarter, like a corner piece.
Or a very narrow, long thing. It could have been it's a 40 pieces and it's just the corner and it's 2 wide by 20 deep.
That's right. Well, it was torn on 2 sides.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's well, guys, I don't know that we have any way. I mean, do we look around? Is there anything here that shouldn't be here?
Well, there's a bunch
On
of
the floor or
skeletons out.
something?
There's a bunch of skeletons in the street. We're gonna have to clean up.
I was wondering if perchance whoever was here dropped something or left something for you. So if not, then
I mean, how would you know? What are you gonna do? I don't want to hand you any answers.
no, Tabit would have to know because we can't tell if we see something that wouldn't be in here that would be out of the ordinary. Okay.
No. He still has to clean up his place because it looks like it has been gone through.
Is the look like any forced entry other than somebody coming through the door? We'll look around. I don't know if there's windows or other doors, but
There is a window behind him, and there's a door behind you. So, and there's windows
We'll look at
beside
the
you and
window.
stuff. Yeah. So if you wanna,
Let's look at the windows and see. Let's see if there's anything like any noticeable marks.
okay, this is going
maybe
to
in the
be
ground.
a skill roll. What skill are you going to be using?
I'm going to be using somebody else's skill of. I would have to say
It might be eyesight, but it could be something else.
My horse has really good eyesight. Get him to look.
Horse is gone.
gone.
Well, you don't see them anywhere. As soon as you got bumped, I deleted them. They might wander back.
I'm gonna look around with my eyes at the windows and the door and see if I see anything.
Yeah, I guess eyes. I don't know how it works, but I'll look around eyes. I'm looking for footprints or odd
Dead rags.
rags or weird dirt marks or fresh chips, anything like that. Okay.
You want
Yeah,
times three, times
give me an eyesight roll with a 5 times 5. And anybody that's like looking at the windows can do this, or even the
Why am I
door.
getting a 30 minus? I shouldn't be getting a 30 minus for.
Because your armor affects your eyes.
I said times 5.
It is, but we're gonna say it doesn't affect your eyes.
I still,
Well
I still
then had a
Then I had a critical success.
But injuries do.
Hold on. Injuries take away 15, put me at 65, which is a critical success.
how do you know where injuries how much they take away?
It's 5 per.
In your combat profile. It's 5 times whatever your number is.
Oh, it's 10,
Oh, he took my physical penalty.
25.
Or,
Oh.
yeah, you would have made it.
Okay.
Yeah. So that would have put me at 65 as my.
I would
target.
have had marginal success.
Okay. So you can see that this window that's right back here,
Leave it open.
it was, you can see like cut marks between the frame and the window, like it's been somebody jammed a knife or something in there to kind of open it, but the window is closed.
Yeah.
And make an awareness roll. Everybody can make an awareness roll after seeing this. We'll call it a jimmied window. You guys can make an awareness test.
I succeeded at something straight up.
Okay. You see a torn piece of cloth caught on some of the wood. Like a wood splinter had caught some fabric and tore it. And it looks remarkably dark gray.
It reminds us of this ropes we saw
On the cultists.
on the cultists.
And you see in front of the window, you see some dirt
In front of the window.
on the ground,
On the ground. Oh, inside the building.
inside the building.
We didn't pass anyone on the way here. Not
No.
anyone dressed in these robes.
No.
So they must have gone down the road the skeletons came from, or off into the woods.
Oh, who knows? Maybe they didn't even go on a road.
Yeah.
Does the dirt look just like dirt?
It looks like the dirt that's outside the window.
That's outside, okay.
Yeah, I believe it's a worker that's a member of the Gathian Church.
Oh, I think the cult sent somebody here.
Now, someone had to make those skeletons move. So I'm in favor of they went down the skeleton road.
Have you looked at the skeletons?
No.
Okay.
Not yet. Well, I'd like to go outside and check the ground.
I mean, they might have, 2d6 gold on each one. No, I'm kidding.
Right.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Would it be a history roll or a heraldry roll to make if there was a battle near here where these skeletons could have been raised from the battlefield?
Yes, you can make a history roll. And I will give you a plus 10 on that.
Yeah, I don't have history. I just have heraldry.
Anybody that wants to make a history roll without the plus 10, you're welcome.
Okay. Do I have that?
Is history even a skill?
I don't think so. I was like, when are they going to figure it out? No. I think there's a lore skill.
Yes, there is probably a lore skill.
There's
I have
lots of
folklore.
lore skills and there's folklore and
Folklore could be a roll. Yeah, you could roll folklore. I think you all have that automatically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you know enough. I'm just going to drag you over to the map.
I was just going to say we can ask Tabit because he's familiar with the area. He would probably let us.
Yeah,
know.
that's part of your folklore role. You're talking to him and trying to figure it out. And I'm going to zoom in on the area. Okay,
Oh, right here.
so if you see the Homala, right? This Homala, that is the abbey that's in ruins. Okay, that little black circle with the X. And just to the left of it is an old battlefield.
Yes.
You could see
So
the
that's where we
red
gotta
dot
go.
and the cross weapons. And there is a road going from Hamala to Nanlam. And there's the river as well. The Nephin.
Why were the undead sent after they already succeeded in getting the relic piece?
I think it was I think he used it as a decoy so he can get in and out without being noticed.
That's my guess too. Which means
That's a
if we
pretty
give
good
chase soon, we should be able to catch up with them.
Make an intrigue roll.
All of us?
Anybody?
Bam.
Willing to-
Critical success.
That was, I saw Herald and thinking you rolled heraldry. But okay, yeah. So, yeah, intrigue, critical success. That seems like a very logical, well thought out idea, is that the skeletons were just a distraction.
Good. I think that's a very good deduction. Can we find the horses?
Yes, let's. They're
Maybe.
expensive.
They're not ours.
You might be able to find them.
They should have stayed together. They're horses.
Mine should have stayed right where he was. 'Cause he listened to me.
That's right.
Um,
He's like, I
you
jumped
want us
off.
to, like, we take off and move. You want to do that way, Derek?
Well, what do you want to do?
Go look for the horses. I think, unless anybody wants to do something else.
Okay, it's, yeah, I mean, you can do that. We'll take a 4-hour period to go look for the horses.
Yeah, we got to get the horses and then give chase.
We did promise we would bring
I
the
don't know about
horses back.
chase. Who are you chasing?
The cultists
Where are they at?
to the ruins to the
Oh, go to the ruins. Okay. Where the skeletons came from. Well, no, I guess the skeletons didn't come from the ruins.
theory.
No.
In that
We
direction,
came
though.
from the field. Yeah. We're going to. We think the ruins are probably. And we're gonna tell this priest that this
Okay.
is where we're going. If they could send word, this is where we're going, and if we don't come
think-
back, that's where they are.
Okay, so after 4 hours, it will be 9 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
and you guys can make a animal handling roll. For every marginal success, 1 horse is found.
No.
Ooh, a critical success is worth 2.
It is.
Animal handling. Oh no.
I don't even know what that is. So
Uh-oh. Horsecraft?
It is horsecraft.
Oh.
That would be
Do
the
I
animal
have
handling for
that?
horses.
Yeah, I don't have that, so it is unskilled.
Oh no. Oh no.
Well,
You actually had horsecraft.
I do.
Okay.
we owe some money.
Okay, so after 4 hours, no, don't have to stop looking. But yeah, at 9 o'clock, you're out there down the road, following tracks and seeing horse tracks and stuff, and they seem to be going back to where they live.
Oh, well, that's convenient.
no, they're not going to walk through all of those people and go all the way back to Olacan.
Why not?
Someone's gonna
Because
stop
there's
'em.
people in between that are going to go, look, free horses.
Yeah.
They won't make it there.
Go.
If you want to spend another 4 hours, you're welcome to.
I'm
Yeah, we
gonna
gotta
open
get the
horsecraft.
horses.
I think we
open
have
animal handling.
more urgent matters than some lost horses. As hard as that is to say on my wall.
They're expensive.
Yeah. But
not
if these
responsible.
cultists get away with these parchments, I mean, apparently it was ripped into pieces and sealed away in the blessed chambers hidden throughout
think-
the land.
Cabot sees you come back without your horses. I see you had no luck finding your horses.
Wait,
If you need me to testify saying that, that you were fighting for Lorani and fighting vile creatures and you released the horses because you wanted to preserve their lives and not put them in harm's way, I will gladly testify for you guys.
better than nothing.
We may have to call on you for that.
What do we have to roll to find them? Marginal successes.
Yeah.
Well, if they're all separated, so if we find one, we wouldn't find the others.
I say if we just run down the road, we're gonna eventually find them.
Unless
I-
they went in the woods.
I think we already came back to this place.
You did.
after 4
It was
hours.
4 hours of searching. If you want to just go 8 hours down the road, you can.
I think we need to save the world and let the horses go.
It's so you came back, or you searched the woods in this general area, or however the your failed horse. You're not really sure how they're going to respond. So
We should
you-
have taken. We don't have a single horse here. Is there? Is there any single horses here?
oh no. Yeah, so it's 9 p.m. If you guys want to stay at the inn, it's right there. If you want to go check out the Abbey, it's down the road there. There is no men-at-arms currently in town. There are a bunch of civilians. If you would like, I can accompany you, or I could stay here. Or we all can stay here and then leave in the morning, or whatever you want to do.
Yeah, we're going to have to stay here and leave in the morning.
Yep.
Yeah. I would love to continue right now, but I need to not be on my feet, please.
Okay, so Tabit escorts you all the way around because there's no. The trail goes all the way around this way, up to the end.
Okay.
And so the Tabit walks with you guys and tells the innkeeper, who's a portly gentleman, and he says, these knights came and they need some place to stay. Give them a room and don't charge them anything. And he's like, looking at him like, you're telling me? You're not asking me? And then he's like, okay. And if you look over here, you got a couple of rooms. You can take these rooms. You can take this room. You can take this room. They're all empty.
Okay.
And I will see you in the morning. Boop. Tabby goes away.
Before
Okay. So it's no charge to stay, but if you want to eat something, it's going to cost 1 silver.
We'll eat
Okay.
just to be able to pay something.
Heck yeah.
Oh, I'm just gonna leave 3 silver on the pillow in the morning.
Okay. And the outhouse is right there.
Okay.
For those of you that need that. Okay, so if you pay 1 silver, you get your you get like some bread and some beef stew and some wine. It's not really wine, it's kind of like grape juice. But because it hasn't fermented or anything, it's more like grape juice.
Is
Okay,
the
so,
silver worth a D or is a silver worth 10 Ds?
1D. One dram is a silver.
Okay.
Okay, so in the morning, when you wake up and you get all your armor ready and they give you a slice of bread for breakfast, you step outside. There is a man standing outside. He has 4 horses with him, and he looks like a woodcutter or a one of the guys that works on building the buildings here, and he's got these 4 horses in tow. I found these in the woods. I assume they're yours.
Yes,
Are they?
They look like yours.
they are
Okay.
now.
They look like yours.
I give him
Yeah.
10D for finding our.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you. That I assumed that these are, from Gardiran or our patrons. So I didn't want them to get taken. And I've heard there was a number of bandits on the roads lately, and then of course you helped the town out last night with the big fight with the skeletons and everything, the undead creatures, which are all just still laying on the street.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much for your
The-
time.
Some of the civilians are organizing to clean up the bodies and stuff.
I take the man who brought the horses by the hands.
Oh.
And I look him in the eyes. And
He doesn't look at you. He's looking at your belt.
We promised we would bring these back. We searched and could not find them. You have saved our honor. Take some more money, please.
He's
He puts his hand out.
he was looking at
Another 10.
he was looking down at your bandage of diapers or
That's
diaper
right.
of bandages.
That's right. But no, he's trying to avoid eye contact.
We're above him.
Yeah, he you can tell that he feels not inferior, but he feels lower station.
And woodsmen are people.
Okay, so they start collecting up the skeletal bodies. I keep emphasizing this because I was wondering if we were going to go look at them.
Yeah, we're
I
gonna go
wanted
look
to
at
for
'em.
clues before we left the town.
I want to see if
I
any of the
have,
weapons are not rusted.
Okay, so you guys go over and check out the investigate the bodies and stuff like that. Everybody just go ahead and give me an awareness test. It's going to be a 2-roll. This is a 2-roll test. So if you succeed with your awareness, we got a couple of people succeeding. One more.
Jenna.
Bernie.
Did mine not go through? Oh, I see what happened.
Okay.
Yeah, I see.
So it looks like Bernie and Regis, you can make intrigue rolls.
It's me and Regis.
Raynard and Regis.
What? Yeah.
Raynard.
I failed.
Price. What did I say, Bernie?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Surprise. You said intrigue?
Intrigue.
Surprise!
Not my finest. Let's see.
Oh,
Okay.
look at that.
So what you did find out was the weapons are of an old style. They're probably a couple 100 years old or whatever. They are all rusted, barely can cut, anything, ready to fall apart. The shields are all old and rusted, and the wet armor is all old and rusted, and it's almost like they would, if they were buried on the battlefield, they would have been buried with their weapon and armor probably. Or it's just they were left on the battlefield. So these guys are just super old. The skeletons are all man-sized. So because you're actually fairly close to the dwarven kingdoms. None of these guys are dwarves. None of them appear to be like elven or like really thin, hollow bones or anything like that. So they look all human and all from the same faction, probably maybe not Kaldor, but maybe the early Kaldor, whatever that was called. And they all have a mark on their forehead. Like it's engraved into this actual bone. It's not painted, it's like scratched into the bone.
All right, I'll try to make a copy of that.
How are you doing that?
I'm going to draw it on some parchment that I have.
Do you have parchment?
Yes. I didn't do a very good job.
Okay.
I have parchment.
Oh, you have drawing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's a marginal fail. I mean, it's not. It's off, but
Okay. This you can immediately tell that it's not a rune, like a dwarven rune. It's not an elven rune. It's not a letter from Harnick, right? It's a symbol.
Probably a crime.
It's the symbols in the skull.
Scratched into the skull. Yeah, and it's the same symbol on every one of them.
So this wasn't something they would have had when they were alive.
Unless it was Inglorious Bastards.
Okay.
Right. So
Yeah.
this may have been the methodology to.
Well,
raise them.
okay, do this. Give me an awareness test.
Okay. But I did. It fails. It's just.
Anybody
I'll
else
let you
want to
know-
give me?
I'll
Anybody
let you know
else?
if I ever succeed at something by going. Hey.
Is there anybody else?
Yeah, anybody wants to give me an awareness test after he mentions that? Is this something that would have been, scratched in while they were alive?
Feels like a Wargothian room,
We
but
are
I have
not
no idea what they
morticians.
look like.
Okay, so, Juna? Okay. These are fresh cuts. They've been cut in less than 48 hours.
okay. I'll pass that information on to my brothers.
Absolutely.
Can we just cut one of them out? And
Well, you can
put it
take a
away?
skull with you if you want.
Or just take the forehead of the skull and
You want to break the skull and try to, get
Well,
just the forehead? Or use your hand
bones
axe
are
and kind of
clean.
chip it around?
The bones are clean, right? The bones are clean.
No, the
Maybe
bones.
old-
No, these guys are all dirty, nasty.
No, but I meant they're not
not
rotted.
fleshy.
They're already clean bones that are just dirty.
Oh yeah, they're super old. Yeah, no flesh on them.
So we could take a skull without the jaw, just
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I'll do that. We'll take it back to the Archbishop.
Okay.
This is of interest.
If you take the skull, it's 2 pounds. Just letting you know.
If it gives me another 5 penalty, I'm gonna kick the skull into the river.
Or hand it off.
I'll put it on the horse.
You
Can
could
I
do
put it
that.
on the
You could do
horse?
that if you got any kind of saddlebags, or you put your backpack on the horse, which you probably have anyway.
Mhm.
So Tabit says, did you want me to accompany you, or do you want me to stay here with the people and kind of give them solace?
If you have any abilities to help us against
He
Morgana,
points at his bastard sword,
well, come along.
and he's wearing chainmail and has a shield, and he basically looks like a knight.
We'll be happy to have you.
Okay. I don't think he's even injured. Wait, maybe he is. If he is, I need to make some rolls. And you guys need to make some rolls too.
Healing rolls.
Yeah, everybody gets 1 healing roll per wound.
Okay. Goodness.
Do we have
Oh,
any
is
kind
that
of
the
special
die roll
bandages
next to
help
the-
with it?
Is that the die roll next to the wound?
Yeah.
I think it is. The little die next to the wound, as long as you've got the healing rate in there properly, I think it'll auto-calculate it. But you get a bonus equal to half of whatever physician is helping you.
I don't know that a success. Does that mean that
It
it
goes
stays?
down by 1. It goes to an M1.
But did you get your bonus?
I rolled before the bonus. I don't want to re-roll.
Yeah, it's the HR is multiplied by your condition plus 1/2 your physician's ML.
Mine's 19.
So it should already be, that should already be figured out, except for the only thing that's not is the bonus.
Yeah, Rainier didn't make it. He rolled too high. And I didn't make it because I rolled too high.
Well, if I add a physician bonus. I
You rolled
might.
an 8
Right.
for
Who's the best physician?
Me. Your bonus from me would be a 22.
So everybody would get a plus 22 to their healing roll.
Yeah, I rolled too high.
Okay.
Barely.
Is it a marginal failure?
It makes mine a marginal success.
Okay, marginal failure is no effect, so no change. Marginal success is heals 1 level.
So it heals 1 level of the marginal success?
Correct.
Yep.
And critical
So it's-
success is 2 levels. And critical
Is it still
failure,
serious?
No,
Well,
so it's
that's
still the one
irrelevant.
minor.
That serious is really flavor.
That was the original.
The original, yeah.
Tastes kind of irony.
Critical failure means it's infected.
And then my shoulder cut goes from M1 to healed.
Yeah, to gone.
Awesome.
As
Go
if
away,
if
shoulder.
you rolled and got a success.
Yeah, I got an 8.
Okay. In my world, every 12 hours of inactivity, and I'm going to assume staying in the inn gives you enough. And so if you were to stay in the inn for another 12 hours, you could get another healing roll. But if you start actively going out and doing stuff, you don't get to heal.
Should we heal or should we go? I mean,
Well, you guys all healed. So what were you guys looking at? Are you guys looking at -5, -10, -15? I mean, I don't know how you want to gauge that. If you're still at -10 or more, then
Well, you can see that there's, yeah, you can tell that they're, after changing bandages and stuff, you can see that they're still injured or not.
I'm
who-
just a little sore.
Yeah. You
I-
can tell.
is anyone at -10 or more?
I don't know where you see the minuses. Oh, on the penalties, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Under,
So it's your
How many
penalty
wound
times
levels?
under
I'm.
injury
It's
level.
it's injury level times 5 or 2.
Yes.
5.
Time.
Times 5.
That's fine.
I'm 5.
Okay, yeah, so everyone's just a little bit sore, it looks
Yeah, if
like.
everyone's at 5, I think we're fine. I'm at 5.
Okay.
I mean, you can make up for that by dropping some stuff.
I'm not worried about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this version isn't nearly as brutal as vanilla Harn when you get hurt and the entire campaign has to stop.
Yeah. That's like a 5-day per roll. Okay, so you guys, after you get your new horses and you pack up, and Tabit doesn't have a horse, so he'll be walking along with you guys. You're going over to either the battlefield or the Abbey.
I think we're gonna go to the ruined abbey.
The battlefield's on the way. Let's go there.
Okay,
Bring
so
on the way.
we will decide that next week because it's already 11 o'clock. Okay, so before we go anywhere, it is the 30th, right? It is the end of the month. If I double check myself here. But it's not the actual end, it's like the morning of the end. If that makes sense. So you don't get your points yet. But you do get one free roll on any skill that you used tonight. Did you use any skills?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Healing. Awareness.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Come on. My rolls tonight suck.
You used your weapon skills. Your shields. Your intrigue.
Initiative.
As much as I want
Initiative.
position, I think I'll do horsecraft.
You can do horsecraft. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a
Only
success.
once.
It could be a failure as well.
Could be, yeah,
Got it.
Okay, goes up by 1 point.
yeah.
Hey, shield goes up.
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
Injury.
It helps me.
Everyone but me.
Oh, nice.
I missed about 4 in a row, so
Yeah.
it can happen. That was a bad streak there for a while.
That's right. And having a low number to start means it goes up faster. So it should balance out after a while. The people that are really good go up slow, and the guys that are really bad go up faster. All right, guys. Well, that's it. And tomorrow or next week, we'll go to the Abbey to see what happened there. See if you can find any clues, and then maybe go to the battlefield and see if you can find any clues there as well. See if you can find any cultists, and then we'll progress from there.
Is that stream going? Are we gonna be going upstream? I take it.
I think that's correct.
Okay. It's just that the jetties aren't very. I don't know.
Yeah, that's upstream, I do believe, because this. I don't know. Hold on.
Sure, that's correct.
I think so. Because in that direction, like the upper right, that's where the mountains are. So I would think it's coming down. I could be wrong. No, it's got to be.
Yeah, I believe it's got to be down upstream the way we're going.
Yeah. All right, guys.
Because it flows down to the called.
Yeah. But the river goes both ways. You know, it goes to the right and it goes to the left. And I don't think that like right there is where the headwaters are. Might be though. Might go to the left and might go to the right. All the snow melting from the mountains. Oh, I don't know. All right, well, thank you. That was fun. I'm glad to be back. And I guess we'll see you guys next Wednesday.
All right, cool.
Sounds
Thank you
good.
again.
Yeah.
Are you going to be on Saturday, Dan?
I would like to be.
Okay. Ryan and Z won't be there this week, so if you're there, we'll play. If you're not, we won't.
I'll be there.
I'll let everyone know.
Where are we at?
The fifth layer. They're about to do the boss fight. They don't.
Okay, so we're still in hell.
Yeah.
Okay,
Slow
all right.
progress through the last layer.
Nice. All right, guys. Good night.
All right. Thanks. Thank you, sir. Glad you're better.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay.
Yeah, stay healthy.
Closing everything down here. Let's look at some of this chat here. No sound. Yeah, I knew that. I had it muted at the very beginning so that we had some discussions we were making, and then I unmuted it. We need a monk class. Okay. Well, they have there are monks. Basically, they're, if you think monk like as in Friar Tuck monk, occupation. Yeah, very nice map. I've seen the style somewhere. Did you make it? With what software? Okay, this map is actually directly from Harn. Harn, if Columbia Games sells these maps for their Harn world, and I got the PDFs, and I spliced them together. Now this is the Harn world map, and in this, okay, I'm gonna give you a little show. I don't even know if you're still online, but if you see these hexes on this Harn world map, these hexes, these big hexes, equate to these hexes. They're exactly the same size. This hex and this hex, same size. This area on the map, which is Caldor, this is the area that we're playing in. I'm going to zoom in, see if I can see it. Okay, so you see this is Gardiran right here. And this area right there, it says bridge or whatever, that crosses this river. That's where they're currently at. There. So, because like there's Gardiran and there's the bridge and this is the river. So yeah, it's a 1-for-1, and I just spliced them together using my I think paint.net, and then once I got them spliced, actually I didn't. I let me back that up. I used Roll20, and I put all the maps together, and then I lined them up in Roll20. Okay, next one. I'm about to start a Harn campaign using HarnMaster. Foundry was much better. I don't think so. Thank you for your opinion, but I looked at Foundry. I'm not impressed. And I wonder if the Game Master has any time to look at the chat. And the answer was nope. I don't have time to look at chat. I play. This isn't about interacting with the audience while I'm interacting with my players. I dedicate all my time to them and the situation that we're actually working on. I wish I could do both, but this isn't the kind of... Now, I've seen a bunch of live streams where the Game Master pauses the game to talk to his audience. I've seen some games where they let the audience interact with the players or with the world. Sometimes they'll like say, if you pay $5, you can add a monster to the battle, or if you pay $2, we'll add a trap, stuff like this. And I feel like that is I don't know what the word is. I don't know. My mind might not be working properly, but I feel like that takes away from the actual campaign scenario, the story. It all of a sudden becomes just a random mess of BS. Like I don't know if you guys ever seen the stream like Critical Role. I used to watch that. I don't watch it anymore because I'm getting away from D&D. But I used to watch early on, like 5 years ago. Critical Role would have the chat stream on the screen, and it would also show how much people are donating or paying, and it would they would have incentives for like adding monsters and things like that to the battle. And there was this one specific battle that added like 20 different monsters, and players, there was no way the players could fight all of these monsters based on them. But then again, they did make money, right? But it ruined the game. And Matt Mercer had to, he stopped that immediately. Like you could tell, like immediately after that game, he stopped chat roll and he stopped taking money to modify the game. I think he learned his lesson. I would never do that. I would never take money to change the outcome of the game in a major way. Now, I've considered allowing players, i.e., viewers, to assist with like monster management and stuff like that. Like if I've got 5 skeletons on the screen, one of them could be named after one of the audience members, and then I would allow that audience member to kind of tell me what he wants to do with his monster character. I've thought of that, but and that might be fun, and that takes the responsibility out of my hands. But I don't think I want to do that, because I don't want some person as an audience member just trolling and, not attacking with the monster, or just focusing on one person, or, that kind of stuff. So, all right, guys. Well, thank you for watching. We'll be back on. I have recovered from my COVID, so we should be back up and running next week. All right, I'll see you.